Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Hams Tornado, Spades, Ozma Glacius, Dorm, Matt, Miskatonic Blue, Einshaw, thanks for 31 months. A 31-sided polygon is called a triacontahenagon. That's quite a word. That's quite a word. Binusaid with 61 months, time adequate greetings to you. Steve with a B, 21 months for the start of a new 21 plus streak. One can hope. Anyone else? DJ Banor with the prime sub in 28 months. Hello. Hello. The Real Wolfpack Gaming, thanks for the prime sub. Kron with the prime sub in 20 months. That's right. We're going to be playing more Pyre tomorrow, the magical sports game from Supergiant. We started that last weekend as our community-voted game for November. And we'll be continuing it until we finish it, because I want to see how that game ends. I've never played it before. Slighted King, thanks for the prime sub. Hang FN, thanks for the prime sub in 4 months as well. But yeah, we played the opening of Pyre. Oops. Last Saturday. So the first VOD has already been created. Slighted Night Owl, by the way, thanks for 22 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Lots of first-time hellos. Wolfpack Gaming says, first-time Twitch viewer, been watching your stuff on YouTube since getting into Spire. Glad to have improved your runs. Splunk says, yesterday I got my A20 Watcher win. And completed all 4 A20 characters. Well done. Congrats. Always happy to hear about people's personal achievements in the game, especially if I helped you out. Anyone else that I wanted to say hello to? Venus Rosie says, hi, I was watching one of your YouTube vids and overheard that I was originally a chemist. I wanted to say that's very cool. Yeah, the building blocks of the universe, it's really kind of changed my perspective on the world, just having an understanding of base-level chemistry, that all matter is made up of these just discrete particles that interact in predictable ways, but given the variety of... Actually, Slay the Spire is a really good comparison here, because you have a very similar amount of complexity that's involved. In Spire, you have, for a given character, 75 different cards that you can combine in different quantities and combinations to create essentially infinite amount of different things, right? And so too it is with the elements. There are 118 cataloged, of which like 80 or 90 are naturally occurring or whatever, elements that can combine in different quantities and ratios to create essentially infinite amounts of different stuff. But all of that stuff is ultimately able to be broken down into those essential pieces that behave in ways that are relatively predictable. It's really fascinating at its core. And it all came from stars. It's wild. Absolute wild. Ripnator, thanks for 100 bits of support. What has the hydrogen spot on the periodic table of Spire? Hydrogen is the simplest possible atom. One proton, one electron, no neutrons involved. It's the simplest possible piece, and therefore it could only be, as chat says, the simplest of all cards. Strike. The basic foundation upon which all other cards are built. You can have deck with only strike in it, and that can play the game. You can't do that with just defend, but you can play with just strike. That's all you need is damage, and everything else is complexity from there. And yeah, I think our metaphor will become strained if we try to get too further one-to-one correlating cards to elements. It's going to be a little hard. We don't need to do that. But it's fun to think about, though. What happens with Mummy Hand if you have the swivel buff active? Oh, that's a good question. Generally, Mummy Hand cannot target a card that is currently 0 cost. So, for example, if you play Corruption when you have Mummified Hand, Corruption first makes all your skills 0, and then Mummy Hand will target a random non-skill card in your hand because the skills are no longer valid targets. So I imagine with Swivel you might be able to do something similar. You could test that relatively simply with console commands. Bogut Sug, thanks for the thanks for converting that Prime sub to Tier 1, making it official. Heck yeah. Yeah, tune in for my next vid when I explain that Noxious Fumes is sulfur. Just make an entire year's worth of content where I just talk about one element and one card together. I could farm that for a long time. So, rotation-wise, we're at, I believe, Defect. Yes, we had Silent that couldn't quite hack it with the grand finale. It's a shame. This deck seemed really promising, but it couldn't quite keep up. Couldn't quite find enough scaling for the end game. I do wonder about the Sozu versus Ectoplasm pick. Ultimately, we didn't have that good of options for our first boss relic reward, but these were definitely adequate. So it should have been possible to pull this off, but I don't know, it just felt like we couldn't quite pull anything together. It did take a lot of health from Dreamcatcher, right? 10? Not that much. Singing Bowl, rather. That's true. We did have the White Beast statue that we missed out on by taking the Sozu. That was tough. Common relic, huh? Wow, that is a spicy path. I'm going to mark this in red just for novelty. This is a high value, perhaps one of the highest value paths you can find in Act 1. You get 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, 3 rest sites, and a shop after getting all the money from the elites, meaning you'd have more than 300 gold going into the shop before your boss. If you could successfully navigate this sequence of encounters, this would be a huge payoff. Bonus points here, there's optionality. What if we started with 4 combats? Then there's the option to veer off into shop and rest sites if we don't get that strong. And we could then still fight the Burning Elite or something. Any way to opt into 2 elites afterwards? Not really. Let's start here and then go this way. That's too many events, though. No, you don't want to do that. Yeah, I definitely like starting 4 combats. With an ambitious path presented to us, I really like taking Common Relic here, as that's an almost guaranteed positive bonus to us, which could help us get started. It could help us navigate these combats, and it could help make the Elite easier, depending on the relic we get. NeoZell, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What relic would be negative? From the common pool, I mean, there's Juzu Bracelet and Tiny Chest and Maw Bank, which would all be useless, and Ceramic Fish, too. They wouldn't hurt us, but they wouldn't do anything positive. Best, we're looking at Bag of Marbles or Bag of Preparation, or actually, specifically for the red path, I would want Preserved Insect. Would probably be my preferred one. But something that makes the hallway fights easier is really helpful. So Anchor would also be good. Bag of Prep, Happy Flower, Lantern, Smoothstone, Vajra. Those are all quite good. Data Disk. There's a lot more good relics than there are useless ones, that's for sure. In the common pool, definitely. Way more good ones than mediocre ones. And even if we get a mediocre one, it means we're more likely to find better common relics in the future. Guaranteed you find a few common relics in a run. So yeah, let's start with a common relic, see what we get. Data Disk. Sweet. Okay, that is a good start. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to run a prediction today. We'll make it a short submission period, but we'll give you all a chance for some channel points here. Angelicon, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months. 120% of a metric year. All right, it's Gamba time, but not the Gamba you think it's going to be. My question today, Twitch chat, is what orb type will our first channel card be? So we're talking about the first card we pick up that says channel. Will it be Frost? Will it be Lightning? Or will it be Dark/Plasma? I'm going to combine those into one option because otherwise they're going to be too hard to vote for. Pick up or just see. The first one we actually add to the deck. And if the first card we get is Rainbow, I'm going to cancel the prediction because everyone will be correct. You have 2 minutes, Twitch chat. Get your votes in. So yeah, Rainbow is a cancel. And maybe I don't count Chaos, or we have to actually play the Chaos. I think would be more fun. Yeah, let's do it that way. With Chaos, I have to play it, and then we'll find out what it is. And Ardla with 25 months. Happy Friday to you. Abigail is with 21 months. Thank you, thank you. Rainbow should just be its own option. Any consideration for 3 combat, 1 event here to avoid the hard pool before the elite? I think I want the hard pool, though, is the thing. I want that extra card reward. I want the extra potion chance. Pretty sure I just want to take that fight. Especially with the data disk. Cheesy Wiz, I missed your 50-month sub message. Whoops. Hold on. Let's see. Can I see that from here? No. Scroll up. Thank you for 50 months, the big 5-0. Heck yeah. All right, let us engage in the first combat. Yeah, I'm going to go 4 combats here. There is some small risk that this last combat is tough, but I'm really not that worried. 50-50 to take nothing here. Nice. And Rubes5, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Perfect after-work wind down. Glad to hear it. All right, bets are locked in. None of these say channel. None of them say do damage either, but I'm actually really happy with Leap in the early game in general. Stack is arguably worse than Defend early on. Turbo is not very helpful early either. I've definitely felt the sting of a too early taken Turbo before. I don't recommend it. Leap, you missed your cue. think I... Well, actually, no, we've already fenced. I'm going to triple defend here. Be a bit greedy. Glad I did that, actually. Wait, no, I would have had a kill, wouldn't I? No, because I wouldn't have had the orb damage. No, that wouldn't have been a kill. Get zapped. Take 7 a Jawworm, totally average. None of these say channel either, and only one of them says do damage. Sweeping Beam. We want to make sure that this hard... Yeah, if we want to make sure that hard pool combat isn't too threatening, we're going to want the AoE as well. So I will happily take a Sweeping Beam here. We're going to need to get much better cards and potions really fast, though, if we want any hope of getting onto the red path. Otherwise, it looks like we're going to the shop. Okay, this is a good start to this fight. We should be able to perfect this combat. That's what I want to see. Give me a good potion. Give me... your life. Okay, that's not a good potion. But we do get a Glacier. And, well, with a Data Disc, I am certainly not going to mess up on a double channel Frost. So, pay out to the chill crowd. Frost. Now, if we'd been offered a Ball Lightning a floor or two ago, I certainly would have clicked on it, but never showed up. Oh yeah, and who's afraid of the hard pool? What hard pool fight? These two together have less health than a Jawworm. What do you mean hard pool? Although they are hurting me. Ow. I have all this block in my deck, and I can't draw any of it? Come on. Whatever. We'll just pretend this was 4 gremlins, and I took 7 damage. Wow, I navigated this fight really well. Despite being scary. We took him out no prob. Okay, no potion. What about second Glacier? Okay, what about Gremlin Knob doesn't exist because I fight no elites. And we just take 2 Glaciers. Wait, who's our Ek boss? Slime boss. Oops, all Glacier. I mean, what am I going to do? Take Storm? No attack cards have presented themselves. Give me the Glacier, and yeah, we go to the shop, because going to an elite with this deck is just kind of crazy. Although, wait, Potion of Capacity just got a lot better. Wait a minute. Actually, wait. Elites who don't say Gremlin Knob on them are completely free. Knob is a problem depending on how many Glaciers I get on turn 1. Knob could be a problem, though. Yeah, Knob is tough. If I don't draw any Glaciers on turn 1. If I get a Glacier turn 1, Knob is also easy. So, of course, if we fight Knob and I bad draw turn 1, and then we're in Pickle Town. We're in a real tough situation. What would I even upgrade? I could upgrade Zap and Dual Cast, and those would both be really good upgrades. Interesting. And Sweeping Beam. Huh. Interesting. Let's go to Pickletown. I'll take the preemptive heal, though. Sounds good to have some more health here. Not Gremlin Knob. Amazing. And I did draw 2 Glaciers on turn 1. Also pretty cool. Is being really good at Silent the secret to rotating streaks. I think you have to be really good at every character. That's the tricky part. There is no secret to rotating streaks. It's really hard. It's just really hard. You do that. I am the king of blocking. Okay, we just go 3 frosts. I could do Potion of Capacity Glacier, and then we take nothing. I think I'd rather keep this, though, for the second elite in our path here. Because we're already pretty free here. Let's just go Dual Cast, then Glacier. That's more damage than Strike. We do the damage to an awkward target, that's fine. Do take 11 here. In part because of my refusal to use the Potion of Capacity, but I'm okay with that. We have some health to spare here. But yeah, we're very safe now. It'll take a while. We might take 1 damage a couple of times here. We also might not. Oh, there's one. Mercury Hourglass, where are you? I think that'd be a very significant improvement to our damage to have the Hourglass here. Alright. Bottled Flame is not what I had in mind. Oh boy. I can bottle a ball lightning at least. Wait, Barrage is kind of amazing though. I wouldn't want to bottle it, but I like this Barrage a lot. Give me a Barrage. And bottle the Sweeping Beam. And then I guess upgrade the Sweeping Beam. Actually, no. Upgrade the Barrage. Although... no, upgrade the Beam. Alright, who's next? Not Snob, again, perfect. Excellent. This should be another comparatively free fight here. Now we use the Potion of Capacity. Wakey, wakey. Two lightning for damage output. Guess I'll skip that. This fight can go on for a long time. I don't really care about the minus debuffs here, because we automatically block for 12. Regardless. Yeah, I think both the Zap and Dual Cast upgrades would be quite powerful. Zero damage taken. Get an Nunchaku. We get an Electrodynamics. Yes. Excellent. Red Path is fully online. Yes. The power. and a smiling mask for a cheap remove at the upcoming shop, plus every other shop. I love removing strikes on Defect, so sign me up. And guess what? Knob is afraid. He's too scared to fight us. Oh, heck. Is it correct to skip this? Just play Glacier? I think it is. I don't think we have to take 10 in this fight, to be honest. Sounds completely unnecessary. Oops, all block cards. Ah, easy. Got bailed out by the luck there. That should have been take 14, but it wasn't. And yeah, we get away with only taking 4. Nice. There's the preserved insect, too. So Knob will be tiny and weak, even if he does appear. This turbo looks a lot better now. Remember when I didn't have a bunch of 2-cost cards? I remember. Full-Headed and Equilibrium are also both pretty good, but I think this deck really wants a turbo. Perhaps even more than this Equilibrium, which is also a favorite of mine. I have no energy for Equilibrium, though, and I'd love an Equilibrium if I had a turbo. So let's take the turbo. And then let's upgrade Electro to make it Blap Zap. It's essentially 9 additional damage to all enemies. There he is. The Fool. It's absolute dunce. It's going to get destroyed here. Let's go Strike. Zap. Glacier. Take 1. You're dead, fool. Get out of here. Goodbye. Easy money. We get relics in the future, but not right now. Get another potion. I guess I'll just drink this one. Get a skim. Hey, skim turbo. Let's go. Yoink. Phantom Echo with a prime sub. Knob what? Wow, that really worked out after the initial card rewards were janky AF. Now we have mega money for this shop, which offers us a defragment and a tiny chest. No, and a removal for only 50 gold. And we could buy Discovery or White Noise. I actually really like Discovery here. Pickletown avoided. My GPS was off, it turns out, and this isn't even the way to Pickletown. Tempted to remove a Defend, honestly, but let's remove 1 strike first. And then, yeah, we'll remove Defends after. We do have 2 potions that make the Defends pretty good. When is Discovery a pick worth considering? Honestly, all the time. It is a surprisingly versatile and powerful card. Gives you 3 options for what it can do. Oftentimes, you're getting more energy out of it than it costs. That is to say, it creates a 2 or 3 cost or even more. It can make Meteor Strike at 0 cost and let us play that, which makes it very strong. There's a reason the beta art is this. Wedgwood Rings, thanks so much for the 4 months of support. And Can of Spammy with the 3 months. I'm going to buy that. I don't think I'm going to buy the White Noise, though. I think it was one or the other. I'm choosing Discovery over White Noise. Defect likes to have enough money that they can waltz into a shop and buy the shop relic, so I like floating around 100 on this character as a standard practice. Alright, so what is Discovery the first time we see it here? Go for the eyes is fine. The others actually don't help that much. So just to go for the eyes. Perfectly ordinary. And that's fine. I don't think I want a potion here. Seems like a waste. This blocks for 13. This wouldn't kill, right? Let me just double check. We would do 18 plus 12 is 30. Actually, yes, it would kill if I play Strike. We just have a kill here. Because this is 2 evokes? No, it's only 1 evoke. I can't math. 9 plus, or yeah, just 9 plus 12. No, that wouldn't kill. Math is hard. Must upgrade this defragment post-haste. I'm a big believer in hologram. That also means the zap upgrade gets a lot better. Hologram with turbo is very nice in general. And yeah, let's upgrade this defrag first. Although we have many good upgrades now. I'll be probably wanting to avoid elites a bit more in Act 2. We still don't have a huge amount of front-loaded damage, which makes something like triple slavers a bit threatening. Of course, then I go draw Electro on turn 1 against Slime Boss, and maybe I do have a lot of front-loaded damage. Barrage for 12 or discover something. Let's discover something. Yo. Oh boy. The power. All right, 101 minus 18. 83. Cool. I could turbo hologram the Thunderstrike. That's funny. I think we'd rather just wait a turn, though. Let's hologram a Slimed and play the Slimed. It's a pretty mediocre turn, ultimately. Doesn't matter that much, though. These two get split now. I just go zap, dual cast. They're freaking dead. They both take 12, and then the minions take 12. They just die. Dead to Electro with focus. Totally ruined. You know what? Let's play Thunderstrike for old time's sake. The Blap. Easy peasy. Core Surge sounds good. Could also see taking a Machine Learning here for more base draw per turn. Another way to scale. Actually, this deck does like that Machine Learning quite a bit. I like the Core Surge, though. It sets us up to take a Bias Cognition and can also block some nasty status effects in Act 2. Works in Avocado Rat, works against Chosen, can help against Collector. Has a lot of applications. My only regret is that we've already found Bottled Flame. D-Rage, thanks for 3 months of support. With that, I'll definitely keep the Speed Potion. Oh. Oh ho ho, what have we got here? Pandora's Box for 7 transforms. Or Coffee Dripper for more energy every turn. Or remove 2. My. This is definitely a deck that likes 4 energy per turn. We have no way to heal, though. It's the only real downside. We do have a lot of added block, which makes the defense not so valuable. And I'm happy to get rid of strikes, so that does seem like a pretty good Pandora's Box to me. Hey there, Bogetsug. 300 hours in Spire, and the highest you've reached is A17 Ironclad. Any tips? Reject the need to block. Embrace the need to bonk. Ironclad is definitely designed such that you cannot block all the damage. You're meant to bleed a little bit of health in almost every fight, starting right from floor 1. And you lean on your offensive side to be able to end fights quickly enough that the bleeding isn't too bad. It's a delicate balance, but Clad has a lot of ways to make it pretty fun. I'm gonna go with the blocks today. What's in the pandas? Oh my. We've had first core surge, yes, but what about second core surge? What about ball lightning, third glacier, second leap, and a boot sequence? Scrape is also here, but with Smiling Mask, it probably won't be here for long. Deck desperately wants a way to get more orb slots now, and it also desperately wants another card that makes energy, but overall, I'm pretty happy with that. Does Artifact counter consume? I wish. No, it does not. Oh, Mandatory Elite. Glad I have the Reserved Insect here. I would very much like to go to a shop before this Elite, so that we can buy a better potion if need be. Overall, pretty juicy act path. Maybe something like this. This is also an option. Ghost. Thanks for Prime Sub in 21 months. What is the Defect's favorite breakfast cereal? Holograms. I like that. Right here. Would like my lightning orbs, please. Really like having boot sequence here in Act 2. We're going to enjoy that quite a bit. Ooh. Let's see. Get the Core Surge to up the Nunchaku. All right, really good fight. It's a good sign. We get offered another defrag. I mean, yeah. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. And I'll fight the Red Mask Gang very happily. These nerds are toast. And I would love to weaken enemies on turn 1. Show me Electro. Do I skim for it? No, I don't think so. Core Surge blocks Bear's debuff, by the way. So let's go boot sequence, defrag, Core Surge. Get Romeo here. Romeo must die. None of these are electrodynamics, unfortunately. Discovery, would you like to save my butt? 'Cause I'm in trouble here. Thank you. And that's why this card is awesome. Deleted. Deleted. Yeah, so worth paying 100 gold for? Yes. Yes, it is. Skip these. Bear, no. We barely made it there. Do we take apparitions? I don't think so. I do not have energy for these cards. I have better ways to block anyway. Yeah, I don't think so. Not with this much health. Refuse. If I was closer to half health, I'd think harder about that, but with this much HP, I don't want to. We have enough money for the shop. Do I want another event? No, let's go combat shop. It's them. The thieves are here. This saves 5 currently. 60% potion chance? I think I should just use this. For 5 health. Alright, Electro, anytime now. I have to guess where the orb's gonna hit? Dang it. This This will do 6 damage to one of them at the end of the turn. I can get either of them down to below 6 health, but I don't know who it's going to hit. Peepaws, thanks for 19 months. Go for the mugger, I guess. Got him. Easy game. Get zapped. More artifacts available to us. A real meteor strike. No, I said I wanted another energy generating card. I would love another copy of Turbo here. Especially with a scrape in the deck for the moment. Although it's about to leave, right? It's literally going to disappear next floor. Unless I remove something else. But probably I remove scrape. Maybe Turbo. Of course, these Turbos are probably going to get drawn at the same time. And that's okay, because you know what's here? Freaking Runic Capacitor is here. We wanted more orb slots. This is the ultimate in additional orb slots. 3 more. No questions asked. That means, unfortunately, we can't also get the Blizzard, but who cares? Because I have Giga Orbs now. We can play the Consume. The Barrage is going to be nuts. Everything is going to be nuts. Except for this Elite Fight. This Elite Fight's going to suck. Goodbye. Actually, even the Slavers aren't that scary, because you know what's really scary about the Slavers fight is the part where they apply really nasty debuffs to you. And I can just block those. No entangle, no vulnerable for me. So, I guess we're fine. Let's upgrade a card. Probably a Turbo. Although upgrading Defragment is tempting. Upgrading Zap or Dual Cast is tempting. Let's upgrade a Turbo. We are still very energy hungry at the moment. And yeah, we have Red Mask to lessen the initial damage here as well. Okay, we probably want to go Defrag, Core Surge, Boot Sequence. Do I want to use the Power Potion now? Definitely some good hits. Do we need the Power Potion for Bronze Automaton? I don't think so. Is Discovery worth upgrading? I don't think it's worth upgrading here. In some decks where it's like your champ solution, then you want to upgrade it, for example, but we're not in that position. Let's drink this. 3-4 focus, I guess. Sure. I've got the Core Surge in my hand. In that case, I probably want to zap over playing the Defrag, so we have 8 more damage at the end of the turn. Likelihood that we hit the important one, because we're zapping twice. Oh. Yes. It's 21 block, not quite a full block. I guess I'll play Second Glacier over Discovery, but my heart wants to play the Discovery in this moment. And now I can. Wait, 21 is full? I just can't math. Free Meteor Strike, by the way. Oh man, Calipers are here. This deck is now stupid. Stupid confirmed. We have Insane Focus, we have Triple Glacier, we have Calipers. I would take this Recursion if it said plus, but it don't. It don't say plus. So this means we want to fight a second Elite, right? We want to fight this one. But I want the upgrades rather than going for 2 more. We can upgrade Hologram, we can upgrade Defrag, we can upgrade Consume. Do we go for the Burning Elite? I don't think so. I think that would be an unnecessary risk at this stage. I think we'd rather get an additional Boss Relic and then fight our Burning Elite next act. I'm not even that afraid of Super Repto. Are you able to remove a bottled card? No, with an asterisk. Most sources of removal cannot remove a bottled card. You can't remove it at the shop, you can't remove it at most events. It can't be taken by the falling event, but you can, I believe, target it with Astrolabe, the card that's bottled, and get rid of it that way. There might be one or two other particular events that allow you to remove it. I think it's a glitch that you can. But yeah, there's a couple ways you can remove it. Ranwood, maybe? No, I don't think Ranwood can ask for it. But maybe the Bonfire Spirits can? I feel like Bonfire Spirits can take it. But anyway, yeah, a card that's in a bottle is unable to be targeted by most removal effects. It's supposed to be unremovable. But it's not quite. Gosh, we have so many good upgrades. Two relics. Art of War is an amazing one. Rico Pillow is a nice little backup here. Skippable, but it's also entirely takeable. Because I have no healing relic yet. I'm going to take this, actually. Just for safety. Might end up using it after this fight, even. Ooh, what a good turn to have Nunchaku. So I can play the Glacier here. Let's see. I'm blocking for 13, so I have 8 overblock. This would let me save 3 block. I'm just going to leave the card in the discard pile. Yeah, now I can hologram it. That's better, don't you know? Oh, maybe I wanted to hologram Glacier. Teeny amount. I think we win. Certainly feels like winning is happening here. Now we have even more energy. Could take a double energy for even more energy. Would I say people sleep on Regal Pillow? Yeah, they do. I might be going to do that later this run. Let's skip these. Don't want that double energy. What I want is Skim Plus. That's what I want. And I want Snake Plant. Wait a minute, you're not an event. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? Freaking Seek. Or a Rainbow, but Seek. Yeah, give me a Seek. Seek for Glacier. Play Glacier. Play Turbo. Get back the Void, so then there's no Void. Block. What's your move? Nice try. Discovery has not missed so far, and it never will. It's a good card. Would we click Blizzard? We were 1 gold short of being able to buy Blizzard in a shop. Yeah, we would. But what about Claw? I'll take a Cold Snap. I do want another way to get Frost. And a 1 energy Frost card is welcome. We've skipped a couple Cool-Headeds, but only because those Cool-Headeds were against other better cards. Give me the Cold Snap. And give me an event. I wanted a real event, not a Snake Plant. That's a real event. Upgrade all of our strikes and defends. Or remove a card. Got bad news for you, Zap. You're never getting upgraded. You're being removed. Bonk. Could retain 4 block, right? Doesn't matter. Does not matter. There's the turbos being together. I knew it would come to this. We got Discovery. Blizzard. Power Potion is here. Another unupgraded Go for the Eyes. Take a Power Potion over the Forge Potion? Still a decent Forge Potion. What are we upgrading before the Automaton fight? I might skip the Consume entirely for a while. Could upgrade Hologram or Barrage? Hologram we should probably upgrade. Yeah, Hologram. Do we need the Artifact Potion? I'm thinking we might keep it for Heart for now. Because we're doing well enough that I don't need potions for the short term. I definitely don't need a potion to beat Bronze Automaton. I think I'll take it over the Upgrade Potion. Have I won a run where I only use orb slots for plasma? Yes. Yes, I have. It looked like a bunch of holograms, a bunch of reinforced bodies, and a bunch of meteor strikes. And it was glorious. I don't think there was a Snecko Eye involved in the run I'm thinking of. It was pure plasma, energy gen, card draw, and using reinforced body as the block option. Yeah, we're not playing you, so I don't care. Oh, Ball Lightning, Glacier. And yeah, I'll play this to retain some. We're going to be using the calipers a lot in this fight, because the boss only attacks every other turn. Give me that. Really like using Hologram to fetch Void from Turbo. It's like no downside Turbo. All right, Discovery, what have you got? Darkness. Sure, I'll take one Darkness just to get the Glacier into my hand here. Now we can build up some block. I'm already full blocking the Hyper Beam. Seems good. My block only seems to be going up with time. GG. We easily trounced that foe. We're offered an Electrodynamics, an Amplify, or an All-for-One. That's not a bad Amplify, actually. With 2 defrags in the deck, a Desire for a Capacitor card, and a Hologram, as well as some decent card draw. I like this Amplify as a way to further amplify our scaling into the late game. If we find Pyramid, yes, that'd be insane. Pyramid would be very, very, very ridiculously good. But we don't need Pyramid. Take Amplify. Where is Albert? Good question. Where is Amid? Do want energy. Probably am taking Curse Key here, even though we have Matrushka and no blue key. Because we have Smiling Mask. Could take Choker. We have double turbo, though. I don't want to take Choker, because we can definitely play more than 6 cards in one turn. Yeah, we can definitely get choked in this deck with some of our hollow plays. And the card within a card of Discovery, amplifying a power is 3 card plays. No, I don't want the Choker here. Definitely much prefer the key. And then ideally we can, well, unfortunately pathing's gonna be a bit awkward here without the green key in hand. Thankfully, no, it's not. Off, easy. Slay the Spire is not a hard game. The map will just give you what you want. All right, get the curse, remove the curse, fight the Burning Elite. Easy. Would you look at that? You can also approach it from here, too. Just don't get punished. Yeah, no problem. Any other path I want to consider? I think we start out here. I want some events. I'm an Act 3 event junkie, even though I really ought not to be. Cards might be a good thing to look at, actually. And shops might be a good thing to look at, too. Yeah, let's look at more cards. We want to find powers to amplify. We want to find bias cognition. We want to find more stuff. We want to find card draw, too. There's lots of cards the deck wants. And yeah, again, Velvet Choker would be very limiting here, as you can see. Just playing so many cards. I could even do both Ball Lightning and Zap if I wanted to. And Leap, rather. It's not Zap. But that is a Hologram Plus, which is, as they say, a pretty dang good card. And one of our main reasons to want combats over events here is getting... You have a pretty high chance for upgraded cards in Act 3, which makes Act 3 card rewards pretty valuable. 25% chance per card means you are quite likely to find something with an upgrade. By the way, we get to freakingly dupe a card. I'm looking at that Skim Plus, and I'm thinking I would really like another one. That said, and a third defrag is also tempting. No, I think I want this second Skim. Yeah. Card draw. All right, already the deck has gotten massively better. In the first 2 floors of Act 3, we added Hollow Plus and Skim Plus. Is the duped one? We'll never know. $21. Blackjack. Yeah, again, Velvet Choker sucks. And just to be very clear. This. Here we go. Yes. Giga Focus. don't think so. We only do 2 orbs. And often I'd want full frost in a boss fight, so no. Frozen Eye seems to be good here. 4th Glacier also seems to be pretty good here. I mean, we buy those, right? If you hologram the status from Turbo, do you not lose energy? No, you do not. And here's why. Keep raising. Void says, whenever this card is drawn, lose 1 energy. But drawing in Spire means something specific. Drawing means taking the top card of your draw pile and putting it into your hand. So if you ever acquire a card into your hand from a place that isn't the top of the draw pile, specifically, then it's not being drawn. So hologram says, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Does not use the word draw, because it is not a draw. And so on draw effects like Evolve triggering from a status, or the Void giving you minus energy, or Snecko-Eye randomizing the cost of your card, none of these apply if you do not actually draw the card in the traditional manner. And that's right. Pulling a card from your draw pile is not the same as a draw. So Seek is not drawing. No, Bookable Bard. I'm not saying that Evolve isn't a draw. What I'm saying is that in order for Evolve to activate, you must draw the status. If you seek a burn, Evolve will not activate. If you hologram a wound, Evolve will not activate. And I can still buy a remove? Nice. Probably I just want to save money for this remove, though. I don't really have a good remove anyway, right? What am I removing? Dual cast? Leap? I could remove a leap. Am I confident in getting enough money? If I take all combats and skip this... I don't want to skip the fire, though. Yes, that is guaranteed to get me enough money that I can remove here, actually. Yes, we can afford to remove a leap here if we want to. Or consume? No, I'm not going to remove consume. Consume could be good. Yes, let's lose one of the leaps. Yeah, that's fine. I have 4 glaciers. I don't need 2 leaps. Guess I'll amplify this. Calipers are going to be good here. Really good here. I was hoping. Get destroyed, nerd. Discovery never whiffs. Mini-Genator, thanks for 14 months of support. We killed Transient before? Oh yeah, many times with every character. There's a lot of different ways to get a kill on this thing. Infinite combos, non-infinite combos. Just, you can even kill it on turn 1 with the right deck. We've done that once or twice. Oh hey, a Seek. Seek seems good. It's a good card. You know, maybe I don't fight this elite. No, we should. We get several more upgrades, right? Because what I want to do is I want to upgrade Seek and I want to upgrade Amplify so that we can double the defrags on the same turn. Oh yeah, and we have Frozen Eye. That's going to make it easier too. see. Okay, so we got Leap Seek on top here. So yeah, let's hologram Sweeping Beam, play Sweeping Beam, get Seek, Seek for Amplify, Amplify Defrag, because that's what this deck does. Amplifies Defrag. You can't stop me. I have too many glaciers, you see. Must lose them. This too. The blocketing. Hey there, Tea Leaf Soup, and watching the YouTube, and finally made it to A20. Well done. Fantastically done, in fact. Let's see, what am I hologramming here? Skim, of course. And then we're doing something like... Cold Snap, Barrage, Hologram, Barrage, Hologram, Barrage. Boom. We do need to upgrade that Barrage. That's a must, soonish, sure. GG, Mr. Giant Head. We get more card draw. We get Static Discharge. Ooh, I love this card. Anytime, well, actually with Calipers, do I? Yeah, I do. Anytime you have a lot of Frost Orbs in a deck and maybe not enough damage for Heart, Static Discharge is the way to ensure that you do have enough damage for Heart. Kind of a back pocket. It might well be that this card does nothing, but if this card does nothing, it means we won the run. If we are losing the run, this card can make us win the run instead. That's how I see it right now. Like Caltrops, but for Defect, except imagine if Caltrops did 30 damage instead of 5. That's Static Discharge. Also, the Caltrops block for you in the middle of the enemy turn. It was pretty good. Replay attack. If I lose, win. Otherwise, also win. Oh. Taking damage. That's rude. Thought that was illegal. I'm taking 1. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's a good thing. Aha! You've fallen for my plan. Okay, we can hologram amplify on that defrag. Easy. More orb slots, also easy. too, actually. Alright, we'll just let the lightning orbs kill. That is actually a pretty good addition, too. I was just thinking we didn't have Zap anymore, and therefore our damage is maybe a little bit lower than we want it to be. This is perfect. Upgraded Ball Lightning, get in here. Upgraded Seek, get in here. Curse, get in here. Get a Clumsy? I don't even have to remove that. You also get a Pen Nib. Storm is here. Hyper Beam is here. Probably just remove. Keep trimming the fat. Lose that Clumsy. Blizzard is here. Oh yeah, Blizzard is here. Do I need this Blizzard? No. No, I do not. Don't need no Blizzard. Normal size Nemesis is our foe here. Neat. Okay, we want to wait here. Hit the Gigaturn. Yeah. So the cool thing with the calipers here is that we can get a whole bunch of block and then shift to all lightning. Actually do damage. We don't need to keep the Frost Orbs every turn. That seems very valuable here. Definitely like having more max health. What about one more Ball Lightning Plus? What about a Fission? Yoink. Like a Panda, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Is A20 Defect versus Shield and Spear the single hardest non-heart combat in the game? Yeah, Silent against Slime Boss would be a runner-up. Anyone against floor 4 Red Slaver plus Green Slime is also terrifying. Just terrifying. For solving Spear and Shield, front-loaded draw, often from relics, can really help. Something like Centennial Puzzle, or failing that, a draw potion, a Gambler's Brew can make a huge difference. Just anything that can let you look at a substantially increased number of cards during the early parts of that fight. They also don't have that much health, so killing one of them on turn 1 is not necessarily that hard to do, depending on your deck. Especially with something like the Preserved Insect. We only need to do, I think, 93 damage to kill Spire Shield on turn 1. That's really not that hard. A weak turn, but I think we're okay. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is one way to do it. If you want to kill them immediately, Ritual Dagger is very helpful. Take that Glacier next turn. That's so dumb. This deck is ridiculous. No, losing an orb slot is not considered a debuff, so Artifact will not stop it. Boat thingy. I don't need 2 static discharges. What is stronger, an Act 1 boss or an Act 3 elite? Oh, an Act 3 elite is way stronger. I mean, even just in terms of hit points, the Act 3 elites often have more. If you were to throw an Act 1 deck against an Act 3 elite, they would almost all die. Always. It's because the sheer amount of damage the Act 3 elites throw your way. Alright, final upgrade is going to be the Fission here. I don't think that Consume is ever getting upgraded. I might even remove it, depending on our final shop. Skim, Hollow, Skim. Yeah. Let's get greedy here. There we go. Only 2 cards this turn, though. Doesn't matter. Plenty of focus. Oh, yeah. Life is good. I lied. I don't have enough focus. Yes, all of the Act 1 bosses give you free turns, rather generously. In fact. Which the Act 3 elites absolutely do not give you. Not at all. Dumb. Foolish. This run got silly? It sure did. The good kind of silly. GG, nerd. And now, for the others, who are actually going to damage me on turn 1. Good for them. Good for them, really. No Awakened One for us. I don't think Awakened One would have been hard at all. That would have been pretty easy. Interesting turn here. Commence the zip zap. Discover recursion, sure. The damage. Is there a strength limit Donu can buff them to? Yeah, 999 is the limit. See, I've got some screenshots of enemies at the strength cap. We did the heart, and we also did Awakened One at max strength. Was it 1005 or something? Yeah, there's 1005. That's right. 1005 times 4 from Awakened One. That was good. Good time. Nib charge for Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these frost orbs? You charge your frozen core to its maximum, dealing 24/27. Have I been here before? Alright, one final upgrade, which I'm thinking might want to be Barrage for more heart damage. Yeah, let's upgrade Barrage. Make this a full 36. Brown bagging it, thanks for the Prime sub, in 21 months. And then... oh yeah, here we go. Some good stuff here. Before I jump into the final fights, though, Twitch chat, I do need a really quick bathroom break here. So I'm going to refill my water, stretch my legs in just a moment. Then I'll be back to round out this run. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out there. If you can think a bit more clearly now. I think we have two approaches to this shop. So, Power Potion could be better than a Focus Potion. It could also be worse. We could do Focus Potion and a Quarter Move. Swap out the Power Pot. Lose, I guess, the other Leap or something. The other approach that we can take is saying that we know we're good on defense into the Heart Fight, as long as we have the Ancient Potion. So if I swap the Power Potion for the Thorns Potion, then we add a little bit more damage for that fight specifically, and really ensure that the Heart Fight is no problem. Rather like that idea. Don't think the Shield and Spear fight will be too bad. With Frozen Eye, hopefully we can mitigate. Although it could be nice to have the Power Pot for that fight. I'm going to discard and buy the Bronze here. See what happens. They are smaller after all. Actually, yeah, 93 damage to kill Spire Shield on turn 1. Not quite what we wanted. Definitely a good enough turn 1, though. Definitely good enough. Oh, and Amplify. Amplify and both Defrags are here. Yeah, this is fine. Dreggers, thanks for 15 months of support. Guess this gets played. I need to draw 1. Then we go Ball Lightning. Yeah, we get an energy back for the second attack. I'm wondering about Hologram, the Ball Lightning again, and Fission. So we do Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning. After fissioning, I'd have 4 energy. 4? That's it? 4? That's not enough energy. What if I Hologram Skim? Then I can draw 4 more, and then I can play Glacier and Fission after that. That wouldn't quite get me to Turbo. It'd be 1 short of getting Turbo. Actually, unless I play Ball Lightning first, right? We can do Ball Lightning, Hologram Skim. Or I could do Cold Snap, too. So let's... I think we're targeting you. Let's target you. Hello, Skim. Then I don't have any energy, right? I can't play the Glacier. No, we can't do that. Ugh. Why is energy so hard? So maybe I just play Fission now. Then I have 5 energy. I can go Amplify, Defrag, Glacier. Then we draw the other Glacier next turn. Yeah, that's better. Let's do that. Guess I should have done the Defrags first. Whatever, though. Big Frost. Wait, does that mean that I cannot... Yeah, I don't draw extra cards because I've blocked too much. My bad. Still blocking too much. Oh no, I appear to be full blocking. Help! I can't stop. What a shame. For you. It's nice knowing you, Spire Spear. Give him the blippy blap. Sweet. We're offered a reinforced body plus. I guess I'll take that. That's one more layer of block. With the Thorn's Pot, I don't mind slowing the deck down a bit against the Heart, just for safety. Cold Snap was also fine. Oh, got Amplify turn 1. Tricky. Very tricky. Let's start by making sure we drink these right away. No reason to wait. So... with Centennial, we can draw more. We draw up to 4 here. Sneak being on top is potentially good, but with Amplify in my hand, I really want the powers now. Or at least a power. Yeah, we can draw 5 with Hollow, and then I get the Seek. But then I only have 2 energy left. So I have to seek a... I guess I can seek Turbo. We can double Amplify and double Electrodynamics. Then I'm not playing the Glacier, though, right? But yeah, I think we want to get set up as much as possible. I do think we want to do that. Plus we get to play Pen Nib Sweeping Beam. The power. Boom, 27 damage. Get wrecked. So I can see Amplify, Defrag, and a 1-cost card. I imagine Cold Snap is the logical pick here. Or I could block another status. But it blocks Weaken it, right? It's vulnerable, then weaken, then frail. Cold Snap. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm supposed to get Turbo. Oops. Oh well, this is fine. Definitely supposed to get Turbo. Alright, no static discharge for us. This is fine, though. Recursion, actually. Didn't want to skim there, because if I skim on this turn, I can get a doubled defragment here with the Amplify. We'd like to do that. Turbo, Glacier, Fission. Here we go. Poor Heart hasn't got a chance. Enjoy your thorns. Enjoy my calipers. I do want to make more block here. What if I just did a crap load of electrical damage? Oh no, not 90 damage. Nice. GG, Mr. Hart. It's over. GG. Defect wins. GG. Stop hitting yourself, fool. Heck yeah. GG. And Dan of London with 36 months of support. Yeah, what? How scared were we without that Thorns potion? Not scared, because we had Static Discharge. The Static Discharge would have bailed us out. I think we could have just discarded the potion. We would have been fine. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Am I playing Factorio today? Yes, Friday Factorio remains in effect. We'll be doing some Factorio later today. But there will be a Watcher run before that happens. We're going to go for number 26 with the Purple Lady. Before that happens, though, I do need a proper break. Took a quick bathroom break there at the end of the last run, but I need a snack break still. Sushi Smoker with the Prime sub in 25 months. Factorio is an OSHA nightmare, yeah. Worker gets run over by train simulator. It's tough. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, Twitch chat. Just gonna grab a quick snork. And then I will return for a Watcher run. BRB. Twitch chat, we're back. Thank you for hanging out. We now turn our attention to the Lady in Purple, the Almighty Watcher, here to evaluate the Spire. She finds it wanting, typically. A random rare, choose a rare. 6 max health or the boss swap. I'm down for choose a rare on Watcher. It's quite a few good hits. Snack today was a nice Greek salad. Feta, tomatoes, onions, lettuce. Some good stuff. If Spire 2 was about to come out in early access, but I was about 10 runs away from a world record, would I try to grind him out? I think I would. Yeah, I'd go for it. I'd go for it. Hey, Floor 1 Ragnarok I'm down for. This card slaps. Brilliant's not bad either, but I am definitely a believer in Ragnarok. Get Ragnaroked. That is an inconveniently located Burning Elite, I see. Imagine I want some optionality then. I'd like to go this way. Ideally. And then conquer some more elites. Eruption really needs to be upgraded, though. We can't get the upgrade first. Unless I take a totally different path. Don't love that. Blap. Already we have an amazing potion. Okay, the first elite should be no problem. I can grab a Carve Reality or a Crescendo. There's also Deceive Reality, but you really ought to grab a damage card here. I think Carve Reality is amazing, although that Crescendo with the Ragnarok is also kind of amazing. I'll take a Carve, but keep an eye out for another copy of Crescendo, because I really would like one. I'm also very happy that our first event was secretly a combat. That means more money and more card rewards before the first shop. Blap. That is not the Wrath card I was looking for, but I will take an Indignation here, which can allow us to apply Vulnerable to all enemies. Bowling Bash is also cute, but right now I want second Wrath. Let's do something like this. Bowling Bash and Consecrate are both back. Deus Ex is here to give us more energy. This deck can definitely use those miracles pretty well. And they're very good with this potion. I think I take it. The miracles, that is. Yeah, allows us to Eruption Ragnarok or do a few other nonsensical things. We get a bonus relic, which is a smooth stone. We also get bonus money before the shop, meaning we have enough money for a relic here. Like Bag of Marbles. That's pretty juicy. Also juicy, though, is card remove plus Flex Potion plus Bowling Bash, which is determined to be in the deck and now is allowed. I think that's what I want to do. Although I do like the Bag of Marbles quite a bit. No, this. Plus this one, plus this. Ooh. Unfortunate. I imagine we just take 10 here. You could flex potion and kill the middle one. What about forge potion? Kill the middle one. Is that a possibility? Yes, that would work. Take 20 here? I don't think you need to take 20 here. Seems unnecessary. Do we have a kill without a potion here? Hold on. 12 plus... Actually, yeah, we do, right? I don't think the Forge Pot actually saves us anything. Okay, let's just kill the middle one then, to start. This is questionable. Cool. Well, that seems good. Not even sure I need a Forge Potion here. Let's just play Ragnarok. Yeah, easy. Take 1. Great fight. 1 damage, no potion use. Really like the Orichalcum. Not sure I like these cards. Could take a follow-up, but we have enough attacks now. Hey there, Brazer. Thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. We're definitely going this way now. Skip these. And the potion, too. This is my first upgrade now. Oh, yes. Alt is pretty good. Eh. Classic. Classic. That's fine. I was really hoping for Eruption there. 2 strikes is fine, though. And max health is good. And we fight the sentries again. This time we have a bowling bash. Another opportunity to use a potion. Only taking 4, though, so I don't think I would bother to do that. In fact, we can still just kill you. Seems good. Commence the blepping. Stinging Bowl. This early is very good, allowing us to get more max health by just skipping crappy cards like these ones. Your potion's pretty strong. Not as strong as the other potions, though. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. And Dat Guy 83, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, now let's upgrade Eruption. Before it's too late. Same approach as last time. What is the hardest relic to remember in this game? For me, it was Unceasing Top. Can I explain the logic behind the ordering of those upgrades? Yeah, it worked out very well. Essentially, with the additional energy from the Deus Ex Machina, we did not need the energy discount on the Eruption more than we needed the damage upgrade on the Ragnarok for these early fights. So it's because of the Deus Ex that the Eruption upgrade got delayed. Blasphemy is very good with Ragnarok, but I'm really not in the mood. Take max health and a stance potion. Normally a relatively difficult pairing, these two. It's not a very good turn one. Good flex pot here, but we have lots of health, so I don't really think I need to. Perfect. We're good. Keep gaining max HP. Huh. Doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I see what we can do. We go Eruption here. Strike plus here. Strike here. Oh. Wall OP. One of my favorite cards, especially when we already have Vulnerable in the deck. Wheel Kick's not bad either. But I really want this Wallop. The Schwallop. Which cards do I think have the largest difference between base and upgraded? Vision is definitely a big one. Seek is a big one. Any card that kind of doubles its effect when upgraded is a huge deal. So we're talking powers like Defragment and Loop have a big difference. Blood for Blood has a really big difference. Catalyst for a higher multiplier, that's also a big deal. I love this upgrade. A bonk. Okay. Really? Huh. So, either I take some damage or I use a potion. Are the realistic choices. I could just split without using a potion. Seems like that would make next turn kind of awkward, though. I'd rather use the flex pot. Let's use the flex pot. I'm gonna keep this in hands. Ooh, double attack. Very rude, slime boss. Very rude. Damn. All right, well, I guess I'll take 12. Actually, no, I'll take 18. Shouldn't have used that at all. Commence the blap. There we go. lost some health and the flex pot. That's okay, though. Because we have a Scrawl. There's also Conjure Blade and Deviform. Scrawl's real powerful, though. Getting Indignation plus Wrath into my hand. Getting the Miracles in my hand. Setting us up for good stuff. Pyramid. Pyramid Scrawl seems good. Make your hand full, then retain the whole thing. I like Pyramid with Halt. I like Pyramid with Wallop. I like Pyramid with Indignation. I like this Pyramid a lot. Is Scrawl one of the most OP cards in the game? It's definitely the best card draw card. And card draw in general is very strong in this game, which makes it obscene. How often would I skip Smoothstone for Blue Key? Not too often. I think it's a pretty good early relic. It's a good Act 3 skip. Awkward. Not the act layout I was hoping for. That's for sure. Could go for the Burning Elite here. I'd much rather get to a shop. Theoretically, I could do too. Flank it out here. What does the Watcher wear on her off days? A halter top. No refunds. Swish shut. Defend, scroll. To wallop now? I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Tell me you're dead. You're not dead, huh? Yeah, Indignation Ragnarok is only 72. Ever used a smoke pot and still want to run? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. In fact, one time I used the smoke pot to win a run, discovering the heart skip glitch. That was pretty funny. Take 4 is acceptable-ish, but I get 3 days in the draw pile, so is it really? Well, yeah, because I do enough damage that we guaranteed kill next turn, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. Take 2, actually, not 4. Even better. We've had first halt, yes, but what about second halt? Yeah, with Pyramid, I want a second halt. Path of Fate also really, really good, but Smooth Stone Halt, I say even better here. Bonk. My hit points. How about a mental fortress? Yes. We need more ways to leave Wrath, but this is building in the right direction to be sure. Question is, can we tangle with Snake Plant? The answer is yes. Yes, we can. Keep the Miracle for now. Although we are weakened on this turn. I figured we might get Indignation to make blocking easier rather than harder. It's 48. Oh wait, you're just dead, right? Silly me. Oh. Wait, this Wreath of Flame is amazing. Better than Tantrum? Question mark? Our next attack deals 8 additional damage. For one, that more than doubles the damage of Ragnarok, which is absurd, but also really good with Bowling Bash, and works with Wallop too. And with Runic Pyramid, I can retain it in my hand. Give me that. This is a Smoke Bomb. Yeah, just bank 2 energy. Casually Ragnarocking this run. Truth. Uh-oh. Casually getting dunked in this fight. Concerning. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Damn it. Really? Rud. Actually, not that bad, right? Because we can Wreath of Flame Bowling Bash, and that kills the cultist. And then Orichalcum blocks for most of the damage, or at least some of the damage. Nice. Days for days. Thank you, Orichalcum. Okay, that was not horrible. But yeah, that was bad. Just go Wallop defend. Next turn we should be okay to kill. We should be. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it seemed at first. But yeah, what's up with my cards bottom decking game? Why not play the power when I had 1 energy left? Because it would have put a Dazed in the draw pile, and it wouldn't have done anything on that turn. Against the Chosen, every non-attack card you play puts a Dazed in the draw pile. Which is very bad. Give me that. Ow, ow. I do a bad thing again. I might have done a bad thing again. Okay, Wallop blocks 36 here. We should use a stance potion, though. Right now. For 2 more energy, perhaps? Then I definitely get a dagger kill next turn. That's not bad. Where's the block in this deck? You're looking at it. Wallop is all the block I need. Also, I've got actually lots. I just can't draw it for some reason. Hey, Failing? Bailey is doing something ominous. Knock yourself out, I guess. Okay, preserved insect stance potion. 2 max health. Little worried about this. Could be slavers. Could be really bad. Can't do much if that happens, huh? I think I'm going to buy this Empty Fist. I'm going to buy a Strike Remove. I'm not going to buy the Shard here. Let's do that. How about Third Eye? Nah. No energy for Third Eye, I'm afraid. Okay, thankfully not Slavers. Good. I'm just going to draw as many cards as possible here. Seems good. Do this. It's like 84. That's pretty good. It's crashing. Well, that is going to make chat go wild. Okay, we didn't die to the elite. Good stuff. Get an Akabeko. Very powerful. Second Ragnarok? That's hilarious. I'm not sure. I don't think I want to. It's very funny, though. It's very funny. Yes. Oh. I should have taken the second Ragnarok. I'm a fool. I can give up Deus Ex, or I can give up an uncommon here. I immediately regret not taking that Ragnarok, though. You fool. How many times have I completed the Mastery Challenge? Just the one time. Yeah, Carve is a good way to get a full heal here. Let's give up Carve. Because I do want a full heal so that I can fight this next elite. It's you again. Jerk. More damage to play it like that than it is in Wrath. Freaking dead. Forgot the dagger, though. This would be 22 times 6. That's too much. Let's play it. Now we kill. Error. Prostrate. Yes. 84 damage. Blurp. Good upgrade, too. All right, Chump, if that is your real name. And let's waste the Akabeko here. Bonk. Doesn't attack me this turn. Too many cards I'm trying to get into my hand all at once here. Guess we could just do it this way. Actually, no, that's perfect. Don't change a thing. You're doing a great job, buddy. There she is. Alright, is this too much damage? Let's just double check real quick. By Wreath of Flame. Ragnarok will be a base of 6 plus 8 is 14 times 3 times 0.75. 31 damage 6 times. That kills, right? Yeah, that kills. That's over 80. Over 180 damage. That'd be too much damage. I don't want to do that just yet. Let's just play Ragnarok without the Wreath of Flame. I want to kill with Ritual Dagger. Does quite a bit of damage, as you can see. Let's just Miracle Wreath of Flame, then. Jabek Cheese, thanks for the Prime sub. And 8 months of support. It's 87. So we go Eruption first. Dagger. Nice. It's my belt now. How about instead of a Ritual Dagger, we have Lesson Learned to upgrade all of our cards. Or we can take a Devaform for energy scaling. Actually, wait. That's a good Devaform. Because this deck needs way more energy than it has. We're like starting to get there with Mantra, but it could take a long time. I'm going to take the Devaform. And Unceasing Top, the power. Lesson learned, come back. Probably I still want 4 energy per turn here. Probably. I get card rewards, at least. Yeah, I'll take it. I need more energy in order to be able to get the Deviform in play to begin with. To go here, so I can't go over here. We can go here. It's not too bad. Yeah, we're not really losing that many upgrades. Truth. Giga? Giga. Okay, we're strong now, I guess. Never got that prostrate upgraded, huh? Oh well. I'm sure we'll find apotheosis or something. Giga. Not quite, huh? And 43. Ailerbot is doing reps. It has become almighty. We get 36, huh? Easy. Almost. Let's get that card. Oh well. Ow. Gotta take damage to make damage. Oh, crap. That's lame. Oh, gotta take damage to meat on the bone. But when do we make the damage? I'll take 5 more. Be nice. I can. Convenient. Vault's a good card. Sure is. Ah. Easy game. I figured that was going to happen. Maybe I should have bought this instead of removing. Now we're almighty. As intended from the very beginning. Same calc as before, right? We said this was over 180, not 254 though. Yeah. Keep taking max health. Alright, not a Reptomancer, that's a good sign. Again, turn 1 Deviform, you love to see it. Oh yeah, Volt Deviform is a thing. Definitely, that's a thing. Bonk. Prostrate. Or Spirit Shields. This deck wants another Prostrate. Mantra is my Wrath exit. I think we just lose 5 max health. I think so. Oh, Giga Spicy. Get him. Let's use the attack pot here. I should have done that before drinking the thing, though. Empty Fist looks good. Conclude. We do 21. No, I need a 13 damage attack, which I don't have any of. Just Empty Fist. I guess. You take some here. That's what the meat is for. I've become almighty. Ock to the hand finally arrives. Definitely happy with that. Why do I think Watcher doesn't have a Wrath relic? It's already too strong. A relic that improved your Wrath or started you in Wrath would be absurd. Also, a relic that starts you in Wrath would be really bad some small percent of the time, which would punish especially players who don't understand not to take it. Yeah, it could also kill you. Transient turn 1, just dead. Just transient attacks for 100 damage. I guess it's 80 damage on turn 1. Triple Jawworm could attack for over 100 on turn 1. Yeah, it could be really, really bad, potentially. A smart player, you know, or rather a very experienced player, let's say, would be able to prepare for that. But someone who's relatively new to the game would not, which means it could be a relatively bad experience. We should definitely sleep now. Number 4. All right, that's enough. We don't need more than 4. The damage. I don't hate a third eye. I feel like I need it, though. Actually, Scry is good with the Unceasing top, huh? Let's take 1. Thought that a boss relic that would give you 2 or 3 chosen upgrades. That'd be kind of cool. Like a just upgrade version of Astrolabe. It's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Giga. It's a very big dagger. Already got one empty fist. I don't need another one, do I? I don't think so. I'll take an empty body, though. At that last minute for the end game here. Record attack damage on the dagger? Over 200. Which I did on Ironclad with the card Exhume. You can use Ritual Dagger to kill a target, play Exhume to get it back, and kill another target, boosting the dagger a second time. We did that a whole bunch and got it to 200. What if Strike did 200 damage? What then? A wheel kick? No, I gotta take this devotion. That's the missing piece of the mantra puzzle. Mantra per turn, I'm in. That's what this deck wants, for sure. No whammy, you're whamming. Please stop whamming. Alright, whammy cancels. Hello. I need block. Probably some cards. Technically, that was block. Scrawl literally draws 10. Okay, well, Scrawl is the most overpowered card ever. $267. Wheel kick is back. Guess I don't need this explosive potion. Gotta recall. Okay, Awakened One. Turn 1 Deviform. Sounds good to me. Take damage on turn 1, that should be all we have to take. And I can kill a minion right away with the dagger, too. Caw. Oh yeah, that draws me a card. Do this then. Those halts are going to be trash. That's okay. Just discard all of it. Kosengo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Awkward. Cool. There we go. 14 by 4. What if I attacked you and blocked for 60? How about that? Good talk, nerd. Am I planning to play Path of Exile 2 at some point? Not on stream and not during this like initial launch period. Is it still early access or have we done full release now? Kind of confused actually. Still early access. Yeah, I'm unlikely to check it out at all until that label is removed. Even privately. I don't give a crap how large it is. I care how good it is. Give them the bonkage. Alright, this nerd is toast here. Infinite block. Guess I'm allowed to spin, huh? Let's do it. Bruh. Oh. Oh. I was hoping. It still does 99. And then this actually practically kills. Amazing. Bonk. Good fight. Aw, Tim. Tim is rude. We got Apotheosis turn 1, so it can't be all bad, huh? Or can it? Never liked you, Tim. Okay, Deviform stays in our hand, that's fine. We'll wait until we're ready. Set up my hands. Will we ever be ready to play it, though? Yes. Yes, we will. Bonk. And you should go below half. I can play it. You're just dead next turn. 297. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this really big knife? You prime your knife with Divine Energy, dealing 2603. Wow, that's a big score. 26 hundo. And we have to rest here, which gets me a card reward, which gets me another Talk to the Hand. Yoink. And then at the shop, there's Meditate, which we have not yet seen this run. There's also Art of War, Worship, Brilliance. Best rest of all time? No, not even close. I've gotten some really good cards off Dreamcatcher before. Better than that, Talk to the Hand, for sure. Can't buy Meditate and card remove, huh? Either One Punch John, if your hand is full but you try to draw cards, you will simply not draw the cards. They stay on top of your draw pile. And your character will say, my hand is full. Meditate blocks the top? I'm not too worried about the top. I mean, so does Wound, right? Wound blocks the top. Do like Striker Move, though. I'll take the Meditate. And I guess I'll take a deep breath. Cool. Not ideal, but it's on top. You don't say. Probably I need to discard those then. We need to find better cards than this for next turn. Although I can keep Eruption so that I can halt. It's pretty okay. Yeah, discard it too. Not in love with this turn. Maybe that was a good time to Dex Potion. Yeah. Okay, that blocks with the halt. Yeah, let's use this now. Ah, crap. Richter draw, unfortunately. Means we're taking a ton here. Much I can do about it either. I just die. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got Scrawl. Thank goodness. What a horrible series of draws. Out of my hands. Yeah, at least we got meat on the bone, but yikes overall. There we go. Deviform into Vault. Should we play these Prostrates? Into Vault. Here we go. Okay. Aru is amazing, but can we survive the initial attacks of the hearts? That is the question. Funny that we got a Dex Potion back. Gula, as they say. Gula. We got a turn 1 Scrawl. That's got to be good here. Please don't break my draws, game. Dance Potion can always get us out of wrath here. Turn 1 Deviform. Turn 1 Talk to the Hand. Here we go. I like it. Talk to the hand, Eruption Deviform? I think so. Did the +2 health from Singing Bowl block the meat on the bone heal? No, the meat on the bone goes first. Before you get to the card reward. And yeah, now Miracle Devotion, probably. Or Prostrate Miracle Devotion, because of Beat of Death. We also make Room in Hand if we do that, which we should do. Next turn we always have Ragnarok, Ragnarok, Halt, Stance Potion, and Calm. Should keep me alive no matter what. 7 block, that's good. Playing the Devotion a turn earlier is just as good as getting it upgraded, essentially. Getting 2 extra mantra that way, rather than 1 per turn. That's a really big number, terrifying. Not a great draw either. At least we have Empty Fist, so I don't need to use this. Third Eye, then Ragnarok, Halt, Empty Fist. Sounds good to me. Okay, discard these. Keep that. Or yeah, Empty Body's even better. You're right. Mental Fortress yet. Oh, we're so close to dead. Oh no. Looks like we are dead. To this. Yeah, looks like we're dead. My streak. Oh, yeah. Divine, too. It's even worse. GG! Death befalls us. Is the Watcher. I'm going to need a new map and a new streak. Streak ends at 25 for the Watcher. I'm kind of cool with that, honestly. Not too unhappy. Bit of a shame. Had we just had a better draw order against Shield and Spear, this would have been no problem, but the deck was a little bit unwieldy. Just a bit. But great run overall. GG. GG. What was the deck missing? Front-loaded card draw. We wanted Bag of Prep or Centennial Puzzle to make this a lot safer. GG. That was good, though. It was a good try. Cut Through Fate would have helped, too. We didn't have any of those. Not a lot of scry. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to play some Friday Factorio. That's the current plan. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we'll play some Factorio. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. And it's Friday Factorio time. And yeah, I'm pretty dang happy with the 25 streak on the Watcher. A bit relieved to have lost it, actually, because it means I can experiment more again. But yeah, just a tough little ending here. Not quite enough draw, not quite enough block options. Although that Ritual Dagger did do a whole lot of work. Shame to have so thoroughly trounced Act 3 and then to fail in Act 4. Oh well. Oh well. Let's boot up that Factorio. By the way, Thunder Road with 16 months. And Ordolf with the Prime sub in 10 months. Proper sub incoming in 2025. Looking forward to it. I'll take it. It's quite the array of walkers. Been a little while since we last played. About 2 weeks, actually. As I didn't take a whole lot of time to stream last week. But it's high time we dived back into our playthrough of Factorio Space Age, which we've been working on for several sessions now. Last time we played, we got our first space platform into space and began manufacturing things with logistics robots. Today, one of our goals is going to be to solve our resource inputs. Here's sort of our main production hub for the factory, but we are unfortunately out of iron plates over here. The train is regularly picking stuff up at Ironland. It's doing a decent enough job. But there's just not that many plates coming in. Especially with the way I've set this up. And that means that one of our goals should be to hook up another bigger iron deposit. I'm thinking this northern one of 23 million. And shipping that iron southward. Probably with a whole separate rail, thinking. Which we can then distribute locally. Rather than trying to hook it into the same spot. Although that is an option, just have the train come in here. And unload everything. Galaros with the Prime sub in 15 months. Thank you for the support. Let's see. I need to make sure I have enough rails. Missing here. Steel, I see, right? That whole iron thing. And yeah, we can make steel on location, too. Steel is definitely in high demand, thanks to it being used for creating space platform materials. Yeah, we need a north-south express train, exactly. Exactly. I guess I could have that come all the way on the other side and park here, and then unload here-ish. Since it really wants to be... or even down here, perhaps. We need more electric mining drills. As well as furnaces. Let's see how many we have. None? What do you mean, none? Heck. Well, let's make a whole bunch of these, then. Can I summarize this game for a complete stranger? You land alone on an alien planet as a lone engineer. Your goal is to exploit the resources of the planet you land on, create industry from scratch, and essentially create a interplanetary space travel machine out of some scraps of metal in a cave. It's quite a fun time. This game is all about setting up automated processes, learning from fixing your own mistakes, and problem solving in general. It's a fun time. Yeah, while defending against Starship Trooper-like bugs, who haven't yet bothered us much, but they will on the other planets once we get over there. Let's have a quick jaunt down to Ironland. I'm gonna need a lot more drills than this. I see. We have steel here, too. Good. That'll require some red circuits. We have those. Bricks, less so, currently. Oh, that's right. We set up a stone train. I forgot about that. That's right. Lots of concrete. Be able to pave a lot of the base. What's the hotkey to increase the paving area? For there being a way to do it. By default, it's 4 squares, but you can increase numpad plus, yeah. Oh, I see. I don't have a numpad. Wait. Shift equals? No, that's not it. No. Where is it? Yeah, I figured I passed it. Has to be in here, right? Oh, yeah, here it is. Larger tile building area. Set that to... That'll do. Perfect. Well, you can see we can only actually build in a small radius around us, the green circle. Cool. Alright, so let's pave this, I suppose. That's a lot of concrete. That's a lot of concrete we need. If only actually laying it was so easy, right? No kidding. Okay, so going to take all of our miners and our electric poles, and we're going to start from Copperton and I guess head north to this deposit. You can see there's biter nests over here. We probably want to clear the nests out a bit, actually. So let's take the tank out for a spin. Clear a slightly larger radius around that area. Tank is right there. We should have some shells, too. Yeah. Not so many piercing rounds, though. Oh well. And I have some grenades, right? Yeah. There's coal in the trunk, too. How did the Watcher lose? Narrow defeat to the heart. Just took too much damage in the shield and spear fight. Couldn't quite stay alive when the heart attacked us. Shame to see her go, but 25 was a really good streak. I'm happy with it. So, big deposit here, and then there's a partial deposit right here that got cut off by the river spawning. Some pretty interesting world gen. Just want to make sure there's not any biter nests too close to our incoming iron deposit. I agree, Hellpet. I think this game runs really well under the hood. So many pieces once the player's factory gets pretty big. And it's impressive that it never seems to suffer in performance. Biters and oil. Interesting. A lot of biters, actually. Heck. Uh-oh. Fire. You just take out a few of the nests, we can retreat and repair. That's pretty good. Squish. New biters will keep spawning until we take out the nests, so those have to be the priority. Why is research halted? Good question. Probably because we're out of iron, is my guess. Hence this foray. Another pretty big group. Not as big as the last one, though. Oh, yes it is. The only good bug is a dead bug. Would you like to know more? It's quite a... quite a large base. Go fix the tank. There's even more, wow. Me. Oof. Almost more than the tank can handle. Thankfully, there are, in fact, bigger vehicles you can make in this game. Spider-Tron. make short work of this stuff, but we have enough for now. Got them all. Why are we invading their habitat and committing genocide? Because natural resources, of course. They've got iron. Or they're vaguely close to iron. And they are very territorial, so they are being peacefully relocated with this tank. Yeah. Alright, we'll clear these out too. Stop spitting. It's gross. Sent to a farm upstate. That's right. Oh, I actually used all the repair packs. This poor tank. I think it's parked on acid, actually. Yeah, that's part of my problem. Don't park the tank on acid. Okay. So yes, this iron deposit should be nice and secure now. Perfect. Begin the acquisitions. Acid helps with cleaning. True, actually. Yeah. Acid can dissolve all the ichor that was covering the tank from the peaceful relocation. Big mining drill. Not familiar with those yet. I guess we'll do side to side here. Just realized I'm going to need way more belts than this. Oh well. These are not spaced correctly. We're getting the personal roboport first might have been smart, but oh well. That's all the miners we brought with us. Definitely going to need quite a bit more than that. Looks like another 50, probably. Noted. I want this to be red belts, too. Okay, and we'll have processing be over here. Just belt it right onto the furnaces, and then have the train pick it up after that. When are we going to space? We've already been to space. Welcome to space. This is our current space platform. Just a little basic setup here designed to produce space science so that we can get our feet under us more readily back on Earth. Needs a lot more raw resources to be able to expand this and go anywhere else. But yeah, we're in space here. We have lots of space science too. Currently, I need to get iron up so that the rest of the science back on Earth can work, though. Currently, our science is completely halted due to no metal. Space science sounds fake. Yeah. Science in space. I mean, in a way, it kind of is fake. Let's go. Like this. Like 10 in a row. And that's going to connect to the train, which will run north-south primarily. We can use this wood to power the train for its first journey. Game hurts your brain just to look at. It's definitely a brain-hurty game. You can tackle as much of it or as little of it as you want at a time, though. That's the cool thing. It's totally cool to spend like 30 hours just kind of getting up your first base and figuring out the basics of it. It really is adaptable to you. We'll have to route around these cliffs. All our rails for now. Okay, so we need more miners, more furnaces, and more rails before we can make this correct. Said that about Against the Storm too? I did. Hopefully it is true about that game. I'd say this is probably a bit more complex than that game. Although you're under more time pressure in Against the Storm. More sandboxy. Do I think it's better to start with or without the DLC? The early game is pretty much the same, actually. So if the price is daunting, then it's definitely cheaper to try it without the DLC. If you've already got both, then you might as well play with the DLC enabled, though. Because the DLC kind of expands on the mid to late game, rather than being something that adds at the very beginning. So, if you've got it, play with it. I need way more rails. Well, maybe another 400. Yeah, even just the base game is enough for hundreds of hours of gameplay, for sure. For sure. How are we doing on power, by the way? We have way more production than consumption at this time because everything is shut down. It's full of bricks. Perfect. Bring to me the goods. Yes, our core problem is that there is no iron here. Manually seed some iron into the system. It seems to be broken at the moment. Let's do that. Am I going to play PoE 2? Not this year. Just make it very clear about that. I'm not jumping on any day one bandwagon here. Not hungry for a ARPG either. Logistics. And over here. Okay, all this iron wants to go these chests normally. So we'll just directly load the provider chest now. Storage. Not bad, everyone. Didn't bring any steel, though. Let's see, belts. Give me these. Give me these. Give me these. Rails need steel, which means we're not going to actually get anything without another trip down to Ironlands. Need to redo so much of your factory, it's so messy? Yes, there is always room for improvement until you reach some sort of pinnacle of efficiency. There's a lot of ways to improve, and because of the way that incrementational upgrades are given to you, you kind of have to build bad, inefficient things at the start and then replace them later. But if you depend too much on the junky infrastructure you've created for yourself, you might be stuck with it. It's a fun little game. Here, go drop off. give us lots of rails to work with, too. Have I tried Satisfactory at all? I actually have not tried Satisfactory. Personally. So I do not know what levels of awesome it contains. These rails are being delivered to me. I think these rails are going to my inventory. Question mark? No, where are they going? Oh, they're going to get scienced. That's right. They get turned into science. Right. I remember now. Just keep grabbing them. I guess I could turn off the logistics requests. Sounds hard. I'm too lazy for that. Classic problem for me. This is fed with steel. Like I said, we need about 400 to 500 rails. I'm also going to need to make a locomotive here. I guess that's logistics, right? Vehicles are logistics? Yes. We need engines. Some cargo wagons. Looks like the game has a lot of numbers goes up fun to it. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Hey, we researched. Yeah, so iron was the reason our automation had stopped, or our research had stopped. Cool. Let's stop researching stuff for now to maybe allow our resources to build up again. Need some train stops. Give me engines to the tune of 50. See if anyone brings me engines here. Yellow. Yeah, on the way, several. Cool. I like that it gives me a breakdown. Are the engines coming? Yes. But yeah, the system we set up is definitely very iron and steel hungry, so it kind of consumes all available resource and then runs short. Is this easier or harder to keep track of everything than Against the Storm? I think harder, just because there's so much more stuff. Although you do get some very amazing graphs and such to help you keep track of everything. Love it. A few more rails here. Yeah, we're at over 400 rails. That should be enough. Lots of belts. Lots of electric mining drills. I could use a few more of those, though. Lots of electric furnaces. Cool. Yeah, I got the bot mall. That's right. The bots are helping me out here by carrying stuff around. They're doing a good job. Getting confused by your own designs is part of the fun? Yes. Yes, and having unexpected results that cause huge problems, also part of the fun. Definitely. Okay, do we have 2 engines? Yes. Sweet. Okay. I should be able to leave via the train next time. Wait, okay. I see you trying to deliver red circuits to me. I'll allow it. It's always fun when the logistics robots are trying to chase you as you leave the base. They do their best, but they can't keep up. You're screwed, buddy. Let's go around this way. Ish. Crunchy. Red tree. It's dead. Alright, that'll do. So we'll have another depot like right here, and that can get distributed that away. So we need a train stop. This one could be a longer train. You get into space today? Welcome to space. We are already in space. We are already a scientist in space. Apparently we have a lot of carbon. Why do I have so much carbon? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, ice is the limiting factor. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it does toss it. Sweet. What was it doing? We were setting up trains. Big, beautiful trains. Why don't we make this a 5-wagon train? It'll be a bit slower, but it can carry a lot. Gotta fuel it, though. Easy enough, actually. Yeah, as chat says, the DLC doesn't change the beginning of the base game very much at all. Bark Madly, thanks for the stubbage for 6 months in advance. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, so we're going to want bulk inserters to offload. It's going to be major infrastructure right there. This is my usual preferred setup for a train offload. These are some expensive inserters, though. And then all that will come over to the main depot. Some more purple ports. Have I decided which planet I want to visit first? No, I have not. I haven't even thought about that as a choice that I'll have to make. But yeah, I will. I suppose. Things can't go that far. Forgot how slow the basic bots are. Yeah, without some upgrades, they are relatively limited in their ability to transport stuff around. As you can see, they're not the best. So it's not amazing as soon as you first get them, but they will become amazing for sure. Real fast, like. All right, I guess we're gonna do it. Something like this. Is there an ultimate goal in this game? Yeah, get to deep space. Is kind of the final goal. Explore the other planets. And get their resources is sort of the general goal. But there is kind of a final space place to go to. It's not quite as aesthetic as it could be, but whatever. Cool. So all of that will be storage, and then the bots can get it all. Didn't want more moving boards here. Cool. Is this an ore train? This will be a processed metal train, but yeah, this is an iron train that we are setting up at the moment. Goal being to deliver enormous amounts of iron products to our main assembly hub so that we can afford to do stuff. So here's the route the train takes. Could have actually built over the water with a bridge, but it was easy enough to go around, I guess. Big iron. That's what I shall call this place. Oh yeah, I forgot to do something important though. Which is route power. So we just... this... Just hold down the mouse now. Dick. Quality of life in this game is insane. It's great. Are we on a rail world? Yes, we are. Meaning large distances between mineral deposits, essentially requiring trains, or heavily encouraging them as a way to get around. Yeah, very satisfying, right? Let's see. So 0.6 per second. 30 items per second. The yellow belt should actually be able to handle... well, not until they combine, yeah. Each of these yellow belts should be able to handle the ore. Don't need to do red here, I don't think. It would take 30 miners to max out a yellow belt. Could do this more densely packed if I wanted to mine the ore faster, but I think with the size of this deposit, I don't need to do that. Just go for total coverage. Okay, that's plenty for now. Yeah, a mining patch like this, way lower maintenance, I agree. You just set it and forget it. Or until personal robopart, I imagine we should probably do that shortly after getting this deposit online. Once we solve our metal woes. Well, solve. Forestall our metal woes. We're only delaying the problem. There will always be the need for more iron. Always. Okay, these are going to converge onto red belts. Which then feed the furnaces. Guess I could run a double-purpose belt here. Have to filter it at the end. That's fine, though. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be a slightly more efficient design. Some red splitters. And then I do genuinely want some steel makers too. So I have 28 more. Okay, we'll do 2 more rows, with the last one being steel. Might even need more steel than that. We'll do this for now. What's the backseat policy here? Backseating is open and welcome. You're free to offer tips, optimizations, hey, you missed a power pole somewhere type stuff. All allowed and welcome. I may not follow any advice posted, but I have no complaints about it. A lot of this will end up as steel. I'm going to manually configure this such that only one row of these is going to make steel, the bottom row. So I'm going to have 4 rows of iron making, 1 row of steel making. What if we just combine this all into a super belt and I use splitters to do stupid nonsense? That sounds hilarious. Love that idea. Yes, that is a hilarious idea. Let's have a splitter here. Does this. And then we do that again here. Wait, no, I have to make sure it goes on the right side. Wait. Currently, all of this... I have to test this. All right, let's start hooking some of these up. Do I have any substations on me? Make a few. Yeah, we're just going to filter the inserters. That's correct. Perfect. Yes, it's all on one side of the belt. That's what I wanted. Okay, these are making steel, though. Whoops. That's right, because I'm going to filter these. List iron. Iron ore. Oops. Yes, iron, but not that iron. Nope, not that. These ones are using... Perfect. Okay. They're loading on the wrong side. Yes. Need the iron on the other side of that belt. That's correct. I can do it all janky-like. Is that acceptable? That might be acceptable. And then we hit more splitters here. Here. Parked properly. Way more iron chests. Thankfully, I can get iron here. Easily enough. Shouldn't be allowed to overfill, though. Offload. Actually, they can offload onto the same belt, because this is badass design right here. And then there's a splitter here. The iron plates. Sweet. Wait, that's not aligned. I don't think I care about prioritizing any of this at the moment. We'll see. More splitters. Will cause an even distribution of stuff. I don't think I care though. That just goes. Stops here actually. But we again need to make sure it's getting loaded on the correct side. So we'll just do this janky formation again. Should stop making steel soon. Problem here. Oh yeah, this isn't even hooked up here. I see. Okay. Okay, now it looks like that is way more ore than we're actually able to process at the moment. All the furnaces appear to be running. So good enough, I say. One more stuck on steel? Yes, there is. Cool. Okay, so this should be now functioning correctly. We have 3 lines of iron, 4 lines of iron, 1 line of steel. Well, one of the lines of iron is feeding the steel. So 3 lines of iron plates, 1 line of steel plates. And yes, all of the iron ore smelters are saturated at the moment. Cool, I like it. Like it quite a lot. Let's see, the first car is almost loaded already here. Guess we can add more, is what we need to do. But that'll take more electric furnaces. How are we doing on power with all this running? Yeah. You two aren't hooked up either. Right, everyone's actually contributing the iron ore now. Good. Excellent. Item counts. Neat. I can specify a particular type of cargo. Okay, we haven't done something important, though, which is give this train a way to fuel itself. Although, actually, I could do a separate fueling thing here. You know, that's a good idea. Just add a separate fuel line over here. It's easier than what I had in mind. Tell it to go once it gets more than 10,000 iron plates, and then return when the cargo is empty, or 5 seconds of inactivity. Sounds perfect. These chests will eventually fill up for quick loading, and then it can load up real fast. Although it'll still depart early with the current condition. Oh, perfect. Yes, those could be nested. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to fuel this thing. Trip down. Watch it unload, too. They won't get stuck. Pretty cool. This is only going to use one side of the belt. Slight mistake. Here, let's fix that right now. So janky, though. Yep. So we have oil refineries making petroleum. There's lots of extra petroleum here. So let's just use the petroleum to make solid fuel. Shouldn't be hard. Here to install a bypass valve, thanks. One chemical plant will be more than enough here. Let's look it directly here. Belts, though. Guess this is a red belt. He's not correct. Okay, so now this train has fuel. Let us call it. See if it loads correctly. Cool. Okay, so I think we have that deposit fully hooked up. We can definitely increase the amount of iron processing that's happening. We should do that next. Make some more furnaces. This is require bricks. Bricks are coming in here. Perfection. How's the learning curve in this game? Is it tough to get started? No, I think it's quite easy to get started, and then it gets progressively more complicated, such that you will hit a wall somewhere. It's merely a question of how far you get before it gets really daunting. Efficiency modules with all these furnaces, yes. Reducing the power consumption of the base large scale is not a bad idea. For productivity modules, tempting as well, to allow us to get more raw materials. But yes, with the iron, that's one thing we should consider is mass production of modules. We have a lot of those modules, those productivity modules are created at the moment. So we have tons of these. Did I mean to make 4,000 bricks? I did, yeah, I did. But yes, we can limit chests. I do that pretty frequently for certain types of chests. These ones are limited, for example. And I limit these chests for the logistic production, these so as not to overproduce. These have strict limits. But, yeah, I don't do everything correctly, for sure. How are we doing here? Mysterious. Are they missing engine units? Well, that just makes sense. I don't have nearly enough engine production, right? Well, we have some. The engines need lots of metal, which I imagine they're not getting. So that would make even more sense. I don't think I'm even making black science yet. That takes walls, right? Yeah. Those bricks won't last long, I'm sure. Okay, let's go get more metal going. Let's go, Nicholas Clooney. Life is good. Just set up a iron train to bring more metal to our main hub here. This is our main goal for today. Not sure what else I'll do. We'll have to get the personal roboport online. That's another thing to do. We'll look into that momentarily. But first, iron. So far, these aren't getting used. The factory must grow. Yeah, we're getting our resource production here like fully online. Then we can start to think about other planets. Into that such things. Going up. Watcher streak ended? It did. Yeah, narrow defeat to heart. Was it feeling like a good run too, but couldn't hold it together at the end. So we want more of this. Get more basic inserters, huh? Get more belts either. Foolish. Is our power all coal to steam right now? No, we also have oil being turned into solid fuel into steam in large quantities. So this one is a coal array, and this one is solid fuel. Probably our next big step, I might as well, given that we have a gigantic uranium ore deposit here, is make a giga nuclear power. Or done a centralized smelting setup. I don't like the logistics of transporting the raw ore around. It's hard to carry around. It's messy, ugly. Rather smelt on location than carry them processed materials usually. But there's definitely valid reasons to like bring it all the ore and then just smelt it somewhere else. You don't have to move the smelting, right, when the deposit dries up. Although, I mean, this is 23 million. Surely I couldn't use all 23 million, right? Ominous music plays. It's not gonna be like that, so that's fine. This one needs the jank, though. Oops. Not like that. Yeah, this needs to be on the other side. Sweet. Fast splitters. It's gonna take forever to make. Can just centralize everything, but you also end up with really dense bases that hem themselves in. Yeah, it can be hard to expand if you build really densely. You just bring the ore from the next node here. True, actually, yeah. And there's a node right here. We just bring that over here. Easy. Easy peasy. Thori joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me see those waffles in chat from those of you who have them. There's no plates on that one, so there's no need for a splitter, because that one's not continuing. Cool. Now we have a feed problem. That the belt can't handle all this. It's not with the way it's being done here. Oh, and I do need this to be a one-sided belt, huh? Yeah, I do. It's annoying. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, you're on the list. Thanks for spending so much time on the channel as to accumulate the required $500,000 in channel points. Ridiculous. Yeah, this looks pretty well. Pretty good in terms of offload speed. Blue belts could be of use for some of this stuff. You can also just make a better design. Thanks. Didn't realize the train could be this big? This ain't even... This is nothing yet. I mean, consider real-life trains can have over 100 cargo cars in a row. You can do not quite that in Factorio, but you can definitely make a giant freaking train if you want to. Bobo-san says, I've seen 100+ cars in Factorio. Yeah, just like in real life too, you can just make the train bigger by adding more engines onto it. You can just have 2 engines at the front hooked to each other, and they both pull the train. And it works. Pretty cool. Wait, you were supposed to take me with you when you went back up there. Come back. "50 locomotives, 100 wagons." Dang. Are you arriving or what? Oh yeah, here we go. And you can load and unload the train at the same time. You have it just go in a big circle. It's like a game of Snake, where the end of the train is getting unloaded and the front of the train is getting loaded. How's it going, Magisker? Welcome, welcome. to the channel. Okay, so we have a distribution problem here. So we want some of these to be added to the belt further down, looks like. This. These are backing up somewhat. That's a good sign, though. This red belt's getting effectively maxed out. Another belt jankiness. Yeah, that should even out the feet a bit more. Make it so that all of these are getting utilized fully, and then we can probably add one more row beneath here as well. Let's do that. Splitter required here. Dang it. Yes. Yeah, that works. Oh, hey, the train's actually leaving on its own. It got 10,000 iron plates. Good job. Good job. Cool. And actually, that's... Oh, the iron ore. Oh, no. Wait. The splitter. Looks like we actually want to run that up here. We can go past both inserter arms. Although, no, these clog then, right? So actually bypass this. There we go. This one's a bit janky in the middle. Okay, definitely spaghetti. But it's a lot of iron. And we can see all of the furnaces are running currently, pretty much. Yeah, all of them. That's a good sign. Bit of iron ore on the train, that's fine. Solve the contamination. Cool. Definitely a lovely deposit we have. Electricity is doing okay. All right, so we're happy with this. Let's hitch a ride on the train and have a look at personal Roboport. Personal Roboport. We need batteries to make one. 30 by 30 construction area, 10 robot limit. It's only 2 by 2. So this is not hard at all, actually. We just need to go to the battery depot. What planet are we on? We're on Novice, the homeworld. We have some space activity going on, but nothing so advanced yet. We're still working on making our space platform bigger by getting more raw materials created back here. Definitely need to be making more steel than this. Tragic. Factory must embiggen. I see. Simply can't load fast enough. I guess these need to be Giga inserters. Oh, it's full. Wait, what? It's full. What do you mean it's full? Declare shenanigans. See. Yeah, we definitely need more steel. That's what I'm realizing here. Looks like we're overloading with iron, but this iron is not getting picked up anymore. Because I see a lot of the infrastructure was actually meant to deliver it via belt. I guess I could continue to do that. Food for thoughts. Yeah, iron plates go here. Oh yeah, okay. So hold on. Let's add some old school jank here. Really old school jank. It's beautiful. So you can make these active provider chests. It's not a bad idea. And the bots will unload these chests at all time. Good luck, everybody. I'm sure that'll clog you forever. Probably a terrible choice, actually. That's all right. I believe I came here to make a personal roboport. Here it is. And then we want 10 construction robots to go with that. Missing their electric engines. For more robots. See you later, Magisker. Toodaloo and all that. All logistics robots are currently being used. For them, you just take some robots out of them. Okay, yeah, we have construction robots. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of logistics ones, actually. Let's add those to the network. Decrease congestion. Well, maybe. Adding more robots doesn't necessarily help, depending on what the limiting factor is, actually. Cool. So, the personal roboport. Let me open my armor. Oh, perfect. We have exactly the spot for it. Easy. I think it's a charge. So I should be able to do stuff like copy and then paste. And the rope. Yeah. I can deconstruct them in the same way. Sweet. Alright, so building and tearing down things will be a lot easier now. Within our personal roboports. What should we do next? We should think about uranium. Is what we should consider. So we need sulfuric acid to mine uranium ore. Let's have a quick look-see here. Sulfuric acid. Iron plate plus sulfur plus water. So petroleum, water, iron is what we need to make sulfuric acid. We are already making sulfuric acid. It might be simple to just pump it. I imagine we have a decent amount. We could make a storage tank. That's right, we need it for this. It's not that far of a pipe down to the uranium ore here. Like it. All these poor bots ran out of charge. This time we might need more charging infrastructure, more roboports here. They're certainly busy now. Yeah, the network is maxed out at the moment. This might have been more of an ask than we can deal with. Power's okay. Am I antsy to go to other planets? I wouldn't necessarily say that. Exciting. But I'd rather go there a little bit more well-prepared, I think, than get there as soon as possible. Okay, let us create a sulfuric acid pipeline. That's the first thing we need in setting up nuclear power. Yeah. What are my thoughts on this game so far? It's a very deep game. It is rather addicting. Great. Oh, the pump needs power? Ugh. Lame. Behold, uranium. Imagine we don't need much to get started here. Although I have no mining drills. Whoops. 5. Oh, it looks different when you put it over uranium. Cool. Oh, and they can connect fluid side to side, so we are allowed to do this, right? Yeah. Sick. Not using a fluid wagon. A violation of railworld principles. Yeah, we could just make a train that delivers the sulfuric acid. If we were going further, it would make more sense to me. It's not that far. Not jumping on the fluid bandwagon. Huh. Alright, so that allows us to create centrifuges. That's right, we need concrete. Thankfully, I made tons. Nuclear power. Begin research. Yeah, we need lots of raw materials to make a nuclear reactor. I don't really remember how to use these. To go get concrete. Let's go get our car. See this deposit starting to dry up. I should be using the deconstruction planner. Silly me. Ah. Alright, concrete. Enough to make one centrifuge. So 10 uranium ore produces 0.7 uranium-235, 99.3 uranium-238. That's based on real-world ratios for those isotopes. Okay. Definitely don't know how many of those I'm going to need. Where's my car? We're here. Take me to Copperton. Should do a prediction to see how many U-238s we get before we get our first U-235. That's cute. I like that idea. Bring me red circuits, please. Thank you. Oops. Cancel that. Like this. And then we need 500 concrete, 500 steel, 500 circuits. For our first nuclear reactor, I'm going to need a lot of copper plates, huh? Ingredients. Got about 250 before you got your first one in the community server. It's really got a nuke power to finish. Almost feels like we could use some more labs. Doing okay, though. Zip-zapping away. You can use productivity modules in labs, too. That seems powerful. Seems very powerful. These are mostly full. That's a good sign, actually. This being full is good. Hopefully the storage won't get overwhelmed. But if the storage is overwhelmed with iron, I suppose that's probably a good thing. All capped, right? Yeah, okay. One reactor for 12 boilers for 24 steam generators. So I'm envisioning a quartet of reactors. They do have a bonus when you glomp them together. So I'm thinking 4 nuclear reactors. And then the other stuff. More reactors, more better. This is really cheap, too. You get fuel reprocessing. Yeah, there's kind of an optimized reactor design. I guess I wouldn't mind just seeing what that looks like. It's easier to put together that way. One nuclear reactor, please. Need 1,000 space science to get Kovarex, which allows you to turn uranium-238 into uranium-235 in the centrifuge. Cool. Thank you, Fele. We're to optimal setup. This wastes 4 turbines, but saves a lot of heat pipes and stuff. And headache. Cool. So we'll start with 2 reactors. No need to converge to a design. No, what that means, Bathtube, is that as you optimize the efficiency of your design approaches a given thing. Like the more you optimize it, the more you approach the solution, which is one particular design. And then we need steam turbines in large quantity. Man, I need a lot of copper. Heat pipes, too. Steel right here. We'll steal some. Allowed to. How many heat pipes am I going to need? Not as many as I need for turbines. Need to go to concrete land, too. Bunch of junk in my inventory. Offload some junk here. Any other research we can do that I would like? Love more robot stuff. Utility science. I'm not making that yet, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, don't worry about that yet, then. We have to get that online at some point. Okay, so that's 2 reactors. Delicious. Good job, construction robot. Forgot about that benefit to having the personal roboport. Automated repair. Very nice. Oh yeah, I needed these electric engines too. Stick those in the trunk of the car. Only 165 circuits left. We can fix that. Well, sort of. You know, I was thinking, about time we got rid of all this. Let the construction robots do it. Looks like double personal roboport could be useful for bigger projects. Just the one for now. Here, I'll help you guys out. Yeah, they need some upgrades for sure. Definitely. Doing their best, though. I need that power pole. These are no longer running either. Oh, my inventory is full. That makes sense. Do I need heat exchangers for this thing? Wait. It's unclear, actually. Looks like I don't. The most annoying part of nuclear in Factorio is the dang iron plates. It's always the iron. Select, delete. What? I don't need any more concrete then, huh? Looks like I don't. In that case, let's pave some random stuff. Them. Wonderful. Not a real base without concrete, that's right. All right. Some nice cleanup occurred there. Oh, I see we have a problem, though. Losing power. Perfect time to be getting nuclear online, I guess. The name Concrete suggests the existence of Procrete. You know, you just might be right about that. Multiple problems with the power. Our poor power. How many steam turbines do I actually need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 32. A lot of turbines. Petroleum. Actually, that seems to be the issue, right? Oh yeah, there's not enough petroleum in the first place. That's a bigger issue. Light oil is maxed. Actually, these that should be working overtime. This is a separate problem. I'm tempted to replace these with electric miners now. Let's construct all this. What should be the first planet? But what will be is a totally different question. Oh, perfect. Some electric drill miners to get rid of. Good. Dunk some stuff here. Carrying around too much crap. Although much of it is useful at the moment. So eager to toss it. I just need an infinitely large inventory. It's the easy way out here. Problems. Okay. Let's get a couple more of those. Okay, I guess we're fine. Okay, production going up. Looks like we've overtaxed the electric grid. Not too surprised about that. It's weird. This is still failing. Somehow. Not enough solid fuel being made right now. This is definitely the in-game music of Factorio. I'm not using any external music here. Alright, anyway, all of this will be solved if I just get the nuclear online. The nuclear. I need steam. Boilers, rather, right? Yeah, boiler. Does need stone. Raw stone. It's raw stone. Looking at this infrastructure that's not really getting used anymore. Cool. Okay, boiler's online. I'll leave that car. Go pay a visit to our nuclear setup. Okay, all of these are back online. We are fully satisfying the electrical needs, although we really can't do anything else until we expand the power generation. Okay, so centrifuge. So 10 uranium ore turns into a mixture of uraniums. Now we can just stick this in a chest. What's the nuclear reactor actually need? Needs uranium fuel cells. Okay, so we have to make those. One uranium-235, 19 uranium-238. Note that that's not the ratio those are made in, so we'll have an excess of uranium-238. Ah, the damn iron plates, you're right. Ah. I'd missed that part. Yes, we do need iron plates to power this. Good news is we have deposits nearby we can just tap to make those happen. But yes, this will be a pain in the butt to set up. Iron Man is the name of the game. That's how they get you. All right, well, throw this garbage into a box for the moment. See if I care. You look really cool. When they're running. Look at those things. The artwork in this game is fantastic. All right, how many do we think? Till our first piece of U-238. It's less than a 1% chance to get it. More than 10, that's for sure. 135? A reasonable guess. Gotta see if it's less than 20. I would imagine it will be. See, that's not even enough miners, huh? To make 4 centrifuges run. 3 per second. These take 0.83. So about 3 miners to 1 centrifuge. Show me which one I'm going to get. Okay, so yes, we need then iron plates. Useless Gas, thanks for 20 months of support. Yes, 20 months already. You're heckin' welcome for the cozy gaming, though. You are heckin' welcome. Yeah, so we either transport the uranium to the iron or vice versa. I like the idea of having the nuclear reactor be here-ish and transporting the iron to it. By train, of course. We'll have a whole train just for this. Just you wait and see. Since I'm going to need so much other garbage. I can have the robots do that for me. And power needs to run out here too. We can have the train be powered by nuclear fuel. There'll be a nuclear train. Thank you. I meant to come over here for regular engines. Make more locomotives. Let's hoover this stuff up. Good. Maybe a few too many engines, though. Just throw them in the trunk with everything else. And I'm going to deliver these engines to the flying robot assembly plant. Is there a way to have logistics robots store items in a certain colored chest? I'm not sure about that. There are some nonsense you can do with the circuit network. But I don't know about that. We're just filling it with iron plates. I guess that's not a bad thing. Although that will eventually clog everything. This is backed up? What do you mean this is backed up? Oh my gosh, we actually filled up the Space Platform Foundation chest. Let's upgrade the capacity on that. Chummy Your Lion, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Good stuff. Oh yeah, we're going up here. Wait, no, they're in the trunk. Cool. car, damn it. Those two. The convoy. I guess the yellow chest would be better off over here, maybe. Put a few more over here. For convenience. We came over here to make more electric mining drills, as well as steam turbines and stuff. So we need to get iron plates. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of electric mining drills, and that means we need more furnaces, too. There's actually some in here now. Perfect. Those. This place is almost working correctly. Almost. Lacking steel plates, I see. That just makes sense. Do some local steel smelting, maybe. I hate that idea. Screw it. You know, let's do it this way. Okay, that makes some steel here. Help out a bit. shouldn't overproduce those. Yet, they seem helpful. Good. Perfect. Yeah, with more upgrades, these bots are get pretty absurd. Cannot wait to get a few more upgrades on them. Could be a hilarious time. Okay, so we have a bunch of turbines. We have a bunch of heat pipes. We have our nuclear reactors. We just need to get iron up to the nuke place. That's right. Need more of these as well. Doing here. Oh, we have two. Two uranium-235, 120 uranium-238 for us. Good for us, really. You know, we can't do it like this, right? We just hook it up at the other end. Question is, are we making enough sulfuric acid for me to do this? I don't know. Looks like yes. A moment. Need the red boilers, not the gray ones? Oh, those are heat exchangers, not boilers? Somebody said boilers. They were lying to me. Those look like boilers. You're telling me those are heat exchangers. Hold on. Look at these side by side. Oh yeah, that is what that is. Well, then these boilers are trash. Dang it. B, boiler. Yes. Yeah, they're pretty similar looking, I see. Gotcha. So yes, I do need more of these, which means 100 copper plates per. Yikes. Oh, I see, because the belt is full. That makes sense. So the centrifuges are now working full time. That's fine. I don't imagine I need a whole lot more. And we can research the enrichment process if we want to, actually. Ever played One Step from Eden? Yes. That game is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous game. Wait, I need how many of these? I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. There we go. 16. Good. A few more centrifuges, not a bad idea. That would take concrete. Bonk. Big rock. It's actually not optimal spacing. I don't care. I don't think this purpose needs a whole lot of iron. Sure hope not, anyway. To go. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, so this can probably just be a one-car train. Steel for that, huh? Heck. Dang it. Steel. It's lame. So we need 20 steel plates. Take a little bit. I guess we can cut this short. Oh my gosh, that construction robot. I saw it earlier. Get left behind. I didn't think it would actually find me again. Get in here, buddy. Oh, you were gone. Dead to the world. Okay, we have locomotive. Robot will write a book about its travels. True. True. That's enough for the train stop. We'll need 2 of. Six more. What do you mean it needs gas? Just use a tree. Easy. Wagon, locomotive, wagon. I've never seen anyone do that. I guess you could do that, yeah. Wagon on both sides of the locomotive. But yeah, it would still be monodirectional. You can either do what I'm doing and have oppositely pointed engines that just pull the train back and forth, or you can design like roundabouts or loops in your track that allow the train to loop around and flip direction. Both are equally valid for railway design. Oh, you're not actually hooked up. It is not connected. Okay, let's do that. I didn't think it was connected. The wood. There we are. Still not connected. Okay, so when I placed it earlier, I placed it very wrong. There we go. Okay. These locomotives. They move very fast on rocket fuel. Had to change your autosave to every minute because you kept getting run over. Woof. That's tough. That's real, though. Oh, look. We got 6 uranium-235. Good for us. Okay, so we're gonna do a big old nuke reactor. Over hereabouts. Let's have a look at that blueprint here. Okay, so connecting the two. Need water for this? Yes, of course I do. Nuke power, of course, requires water. That's a no-brainer. There's water over here. And over here. And over here. It's pretty far, but whatever. Nothing a few pipe to grounds can't solve. Then I need heat pipes. These things go like this. Yeah. And then these go here. Do the other thing on the opposite side. Let's remove that real quick. Do. Very convenient relocation, to be sure. We got one substation. Whoops. Thanks. Okay, so uranium fuel cells are made. In these, right? No. An assembler? Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay, that has iron plates. Then, not sure what to do with this. Supercroll says, shift left click will auto mark trees, etc. for deconstruction if they're in the way of a blueprint. Okay, so... Cool. Thank you. I guess I can do it this way. What is the construction time on this? Seconds. Let's just try one for now. Maybe with some speed modules. Water here too. Oh, does that make 10? Makes a bunch. Interesting. Okay, so that'll make a whole bunch of those. Excellent. Okay, you need a train stop. And a schedule. These aren't even lined up now. What was the shift left click? What's going on over there? Something's wrong. This is also misaligned. Here. Oops. Not an acceptable fuel? No. Not. Let's see. I thought that was something else. Great. This train will have a different problem then. Dang. Yeah, this fuel is only for nuclear power plants. What am I thinking of? There's a different kind of fuel cell you can make with uranium, I think. Doesn't seem like I can make it right now, though. Yeah, might need to be researched. Nuclear rocket fuel. Yeah, that's what I thought I was making. Those are different. Okay, well, the train is immobilized for a while. Or at least requiring on manual fuel for now. Lame. What was I trying to get online here? I'll have to hook this up to the... Oh, yeah, water. That's right. I need water. For which I'm going to need way more pipes. Whoa. That's cool. Don't know how nothing broke there. This is great. Yeah, I'm still missing a row of steam turbines on top, I know. Ran out of concrete or whatever I need to make these. Here we go. 6 more. Perfect. Yeah, and I came over here for pipes. Pipe to ground, specifically. Am I even automatically making pipe to ground? Seems like I am. I need an offshore pump. Possibly also a regular pump. Barracuda. I wanted more substations. Oh, good, we have steel in the network. That's a good sign. Really good sign. Good. circuits are being made. Blue circuit's still happening? Yeah, technically. Sulfuric acid still being produced in a large enough quantity? That's a good question. No, because iron plates are not getting... Oh, I see. Sulfuric acid production is dependent on this iron plate line. It's not acceptable. Well, I know how to solve that. Add some jank. Let's take the iron plates earlier. So sulfuric acid connects here. My chemical plants go. Iron plate, sulfur, and water. Water? Ultra jank. Huzzah. Oh wait, the iron's coming in here. Whoops. It's the iron we need to piggyback off of. Wait. Beautiful. I love it. It's so bad. Another one of those if I want to. Probably that one is enough for now. Thank you. Okay, what else was it that we needed here? Substations, right? We got those. Yeah, and I want to enhance this thing with speed modules, too. The spaghetti must grow. It must. Yeah, that train's gonna be out of fuel for a while until I figure out how to fuel it. Poor thing. Problem for another day. Oh yeah, we're actually almost over time here. I meant to get going a while ago. Well, let's see if we can get the nuclear at least somewhat resembling online before that. Okay. Take our car. Head down to Nuketown. Can we research that rocket fuel? That'd be nice. Portable fission reactor is neat. I'm not sure what the thing takes. Only do lab research speed 5. We'll sure want that later, I'm sure. Fresh water for the nuke plant. Oops. Okay, water being provided. Cool. Guessing you ran out of good uranium, yeah. Add one more fuse then. A couple more vents. Okay. That's not connected to the greater network, apparently. See that. There we go. Hmm? Oh, yeah, it got loaded. Cool. Okay, temperature's going up. It is activating. This will take a little while to get running, just like a real nuke plant. Now we just wait and see. I think this will work, though. I don't believe there's anything I'm missing. To get to 500 before it'll start making power. Need to set up nuclear waste output. Oh, that's right. It's going to create spent fuel, right? Here, let's just... uranium fuel cell. Stick it in a box. Cool. Okay, that'll do it. Until we deplete an entire chest full of spent stuff. We could eventually work on recycling the fuel that we expend, but that's a long ways away. Just getting separate chests? Yeah, we'll eventually need to rectify this. This won't work in perpetuity, but it will work to get the nuclear online for now. It'll take a long time for it to break. Although... here, you know what? Something dumb. There, that'll improve our storage for a while as well. They overflow chests for the garbage. Had to use logic circuits to get things flowing. That makes sense. Here we go. It's booting up. Hey. He's online. Yeah. Good catch. All right, well, with nuclear power spinning up, that puts us in a great spot to continue expanding next time we play Factorio Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that's going to have to be the end of our broadcast today, with the factory having grown quite admirably, and one train that still needs to be saved, but that's a problem for another day, like I said. Be back at the Factorio base, I imagine, next week, next Friday, with more of this playthrough. As for tomorrow, the plan is to play some Pyre tomorrow. Slay the Pyre. I'm going to play some more magical sports ball, continue our adventures in Supergiant's overlooked visual novel / mystical sports experience that is Pyre. And we've been enjoying it so far. Excited to see what else the game has to offer. Let's see. We clearly need just one more here. But yeah, that's where I am going to say so long, farewell, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for some Factorio, hanging around for the Spire, all that jazz. It's been good to have you people here with me. Till next time, my friends, though, this is Baylor signing off, saying stay cozy. Thanks for watching. Toodaloo, my friends. Good night.